Alright. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday, or whatever day it is when you're watching this. Maybe it's Friday for you already. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what we're going to get into tonight, but we're going to see. Yeah. Also, I am ridiculously, stupidly tired. So, yeah. Oh, great. That's all the stuff I had on my secondary to-do list. Or I guess priority to-do list. I don't really want to work on these because we can't merge them yet, but that's okay. Well, we can. But how's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully you're all doing well. How's it going, Footlong Icicle? Yeah, it's crazy. I've only heard of the Golden Kappa. I've never actually seen it in the wild. So it's crazy to actually see it. I don't remember the whole thing with it either, but like it unlocks for like an hour randomly in a stream that can use it or something. I don't remember. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's sitting around that we need to just get done and finish. Reconnect would be a good one. I feel like there's some IBIS stuff we haven't done. We haven't integrated right yet in IRC. There's all the command stuff. There's command completion. There's just so much crap to do. I guess let's try to do a little warm-up thing here. Something I've wanted to do for a while. I keep forgetting about. Oh, did I rebase my things? I don't think I did. I did not. So I'm also trying to get in the habit of using my sit-stand desk again. And also hoping that'll keep me awake longer. Because I am a sleepy. Oh, does all just get approved? It did. Okay. Let's do this. We can't merge this yet because it depends on this, but that's fine. But we can do these two. 4712. Do 712. This is just best practices stuff, making sure we're not making silly mistakes memory wise. Do. 4712 completed. Now I got the demo one, 4713. Come on, man. Oh. Genie 0 minus his default. Yep. So I started doing this the other day too, the stand-in again. And it's really weird getting used to typing while standing again. It's not like super hard, but it's different enough where it's like, oh man, this sucks. Alright, then we got Zima. Did we build this recently? I don't know. Let's see. Just in case. Oh, we did. We did build this recently. It's fine. 4714. Oh, we can work on Mont stuff tonight. Although, maybe we should do that. We need to get the raid line stuff finished in Burb. I'm close. I got some weird error I can't figure out. And it's been driving me nuts. It has been very annoying. Much annoyances have been had. I won't care about that. I think it's one of the only tickets in Verb yet. Is it even in Verb? Nope. Let's just do this so we can keep track of it. Create a simple read line implementation. Would be useful. Have a simple read line. Wait, I swear I have this somewhere. Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. Yep, okay. A lot more common now? Are they? Really? There's a chance that a hype train becomes a golden train? So you gift sub or cheer and you'll get it for 24. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's right. It's not permanent either. Okay. For some reason I was thinking it was permanent. But like I haven't looked into it in a long time, so it's just like I don't know. So, yep. But I mean, if anybody wants to get a hype train started, don't let me stop you. Yeah, let's all get that golden kappa. Come on, we gotta try. Let's go. Let's do this. Go to 6. Is this on the right branch? Yeah, okay. I have a reference to the, yeah. How's it going, Chris? Welcome. Also, I didn't say hi, Connor. How are you? Hope you're all doing well. Sure, this is fine. It should have been a medium. It's just taking me a long time to get stuff right for stupid reasons. Developer, cool. Like, we're not actually done. This is just to actually get this on the stupid board, so it's there. You're good? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm really tired. I don't know why. Actually, how much did I even sleep last night? My Fitbit got confused about my sleep last night and said, "Oh, you didn't sleep well," like, as I was just falling asleep, like 30 minutes after laying down. And then my blood sugar went low enough that I got alerts on my phone about it. It's not doing so great right now either. As you can see. Fucking diabetes. Oh, I was trying to go to, yeah. How did my sleep go? Oh, okay, so apparently I got 6.5 hours of sleep. Wow, 6:18. Not great, but better than the night before where I only got a couple. So, whatever. Yeah, all of a sudden I was like, so I just got a continuous glucose monitor. Like, I'm doing the dishes. I'm like, what the fuck is that beep? I'm like, oh, it's me. It's my phone. Oh, my blood sugar's low. Fuck. So, yep. It's funny, my doctor told me to stop drinking soda. But the surefire way to get my blood sugar back up real fast is to drink a soda. And then like 30 minutes after that, it was not coming up, so drank another one. YouTube served you a video the other day of a woman showing people how to run an Oscar. Yeah. So you're talking about the Veronica Codes video, yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, I saw it. It came up on, or there's some discussion on Mastodon. If you look in the video comments, you'll see that I commented on the video too and answered questions to people and stuff, and yeah. But yeah, I reached out to Veronica. I was like, hey, if you have any questions, feel free, and she just ignored me. So, whatever. It's fine. But, you know, is what it is. But she gets a lot of stupid internet troll bullshit, so can't blame her, right? Like, it is what it is. All right, let's look at this read line bullshit and why it doesn't work. Yep, yeah, of course. And the person that works on or MK6i who works on Open Oscar server, I'm in contact with him. So, with as far as Open Oscar server has come, that's one of the reasons why I finally caved in and decided to do retro purples, right? So those of you that don't know, and this stuff still needs work, but we went through and saved all the history of all of the protocol plugins that have been in our code base at some point and pulled them out to a separate repo. We then moved the build system to Mason, did a bunch of tweaks, blah, blah, blah. Not everything works exactly out of the box, but okay, so apparently I did something for Open Oscar server here on March 31st. We didn't change the name. Originally Open Oscar server is named Retro AIM server, but the owners of the Oath properties, including the Yahoo trademarks and names and AIM and stuff like that, they started going after these third-party services. As far as I know, they didn't go after Open Oscar server, but they shut down Nina Chat. Well, shut down is not quite the right term. So Nina Chat is okay, they put this back up. They took their site down for a while, but this is clearly up and running. That's why we're bringing the back star. Nina does not provide access to the original online services, nor do we have access to any. Yeah, yep. We built servers which are compatible with the original. Okay, I guess did they? I don't know. All I know is they got contacted by the lawyers and got a cease and desist basically. But okay, that's interesting. I didn't know this page was live again. But yeah, so there's all this stuff that's around here, right? But there's so much interest in this. I came to realize that people are going to do this stuff regardless of how much I tell them that it's not worth their time. You know, it's their time. They can do what they want. But that I'll inevitably end up supporting it regardless. So I might as well give it away that we can minimize the amount of time we have to spend supporting it, right? And what I mean by that too is, so like the Pidgin flat pack on FlatHub for the Pidgin 2 flat pack comes with Retro Purple installed. So you get all of these plugins in that. Source tarballs don't work. What? Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. I think somebody reported that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that needs to be cleaned up and stuff, and it's just, you know, whatever. So, we'll see. We'll see. I did not refill my water before the stream. Lovely. That's okay. We're going to add in 12 and a half minutes. What are you doing, mister? Slater always gets confused when I stand. He's like, what? What is this? It does not compute. I don't want to run test. I want to run ninja test. But yeah, so I don't understand why we have outstanding operations, or what outstanding operations mean, or what in this regard. Just one that's about to type Ninja Turtles. I did type Ninja Turtles. Oh, well, I mean, I can type Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles, actually, Ninja Turtles is typically what I do type. Ninja Turtles is a, so the build tool we end up using, so we use Mason for our build system. And by default on Unix-like platforms, Mason will generate Ninja build files. Now, we wanted a custom target that we could make do all of the things we would consider for a commit to be good. So this includes a full compile, check the translations to make sure that we're like, don't have files that don't exist anymore, stuff like that, right? And then run the unit test. So since we're running the command Ninja, we decided to make it Ninja Turtles, which then go and clean up and tell us if there's any problems, right? So all of our different repositories for all of our separate libraries and everything, they all have a Ninja Turtles command, which will, if you look, this might be hard to see from here. But yeah, so, so one of the first things it does, it running external command burb.pot, that's the translation stuff. It did the build in here in the background, that was the one, and then it ran the unit test, that's the second thing it's doing, and those are failing right now because of that, but yeah. Should I use cleanup commands to Shredder? It could be. Maybe, but then it would have to be like Ninja Shredder, which doesn't work right, but maybe. All things C. Yeah, you know, it's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, and the C world is very different, because, especially in the Unix world, because, like, your dependencies come from the system, generally. And that's not how things work on Mac and Windows. So that becomes another problem and other stuff, but whatever. Alright, so the problem right now is I don't know how the hell this is supposed to work. And I don't understand why this is failing this way. But, so, like, we're able to read from the new line, from the thing. We get the LS. That's cool. I guess we can try this. So, all this readline thing does is, it's not even that difficult. It's not even that hard, right? It's just, it's building things together to make stuff work. We'll eventually add, like, history stuff and whatever, maybe cursor movement and stuff. Right now, this is just, all right, let me type some stuff and hit enter and give a way to display and hide that. That's all we're trying to do. So, what this does is, when you say start or new or something, when you say start, it figures out what platform you're on. I didn't do the stuff for Windows yet. We'll do that once this is working, right? I don't want to add additional noise to it. And it's just, it's a slightly different input stream I have to grab to get input, right? So we created a Unix input stream using standard in. We set it to close the file descriptor when it gets closed. I think this might be the problem. I'm not exactly sure. I'm going to see. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How are you? But then we call start with stream. Start with stream. Takes a stream. And then it just calls burb readline read. This is just a separate function to make things easier for us. Yeah. Then, it should be up here, right? So this just calls input stream read async. The reason this is separate is because this calls itself. Although I suppose, oh no, this has to call itself. Never mind. So what this is doing is this is just reading a byte at a time, because that's what you're going to type on your keyboard, right? Although this might get weird with multi-byte stuff. We'll have to figure that out as we get there. Multi-byte stuff, like even the arrow keys, it's like escape and then a character, stuff like that. That's like what the key codes look like. It's weird. Don't ask me. I don't know. I didn't make it. So, you know, we just call, or the stream will finish its thing. We'll get that it, if we got an error, we failed to read the input. Then we check if it's a new line. Although I don't know, we're not actually checking if we have a character. And then if it's not a new line, we just append that byte onto our string buffer, and then we just call ourselves again. 3 for 3, nice. Yeah, we didn't check end bytes. So I've been working on this on and off for a very long time. Like, so I don't know when this commit was because it's not here, but my first amended commit on it was August 13th of 2024, so almost 2 years ago. And I've gone through a lot of iterations for this, and I've realized I was doing a lot of things stupidly and stuff like that. Now it's just like, oh yeah, this is way easier than I was making it out to be. I don't know why, but when you start talking about input and output streams, my brain just gets fucking real stupid real quick. And like, it shouldn't. It's not that complicated. But it does. This is an int? Oh, it's a signed size. My bad. All right. So I think I want L here. No. UL? Whatever. Just give me fucking D. Sure. Not that it matters, but what's your problem? Yeah. Didn't I say LU? Well, I guess not. I think I did UL. Alright, so yeah, 1 byte, 1 byte, 1 byte, right? So that's LS, enter. Maybe that's it, right? Maybe we still need a way to properly cancel this, but if we got a new line, let's try this. So I don't know why our cancel isn't actually canceling. But is this how readline works? I don't even know. I've never actually, like, I've interacted with readline. I haven't actually used readline from an API, right? Like, I use it all the time in Bash and everything else, right? But not here. Yeah, like, I don't care about the Emacs shortcuts. That's fine. You can also do it in Vim mode. We're not trying to do all of that noise. Maybe some stuff at some point, but yeah. Okay, yeah, so I'm overdoing it here, right? If only code is in C, it must be linked against readline. Yep, okay. So what they do is they just loop. They put in a read line. And then add it to the history, and then whatever, and then they whatever. Then they run the whole readline thing again. This doesn't like run in the background. But that gets confusing with the input stream then, right? Because then when you call read, I would have to flush the stream. It's a block during the read. This function is similar to read, except that it tries to read as many bytes as requested, only stopping on errors or end of stream. Yeah, I don't know how many are there, is the problem. Oh, alright, skip. As a skip count bytes from the stream will block during these operations. It's identical to G input stream read from a behavior standpoint, but the bytes that are skipped are not returned to the user. Some streams have an implementation that is more efficient than reading the data. Well, maybe we don't want to skip the input, right? Because I do this all the time, especially with Bash, right? Like, I'll start typing up, I'll hit a command, hit enter, take a while, and I'll just start typing the next command, and then it's just there. So that's probably fine. How's it going, Temporis? Welcome, welcome. How are you? It's nearly 3 a.m. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's only almost 9 p.m. here. So, what if we... Oh, I'm in the wrong code. I'm like, why does this not look right? Because I'm in the wrong file. Wrong project, even. Yeah, and we have to read this a byte at the time so we can eventually do the cursor stuff and all that crap. So... I'm going to hate myself for this, but... No, we still have to loop. Fuck. Oh, no, that's okay. Okay, so... Normal start takes cancelable. That's fine. What I'm thinking is... read async. Well, let's play with this, see where it goes. Worst case, we delete it. Hi, Mr. Slater. You're up top. I don't know. Like, I don't know how he's not in frame at all. You want some more treats, mister? It's a close-up cam of Slater. You're gonna not eat him? Alright. No. Cancelable, G, async. Ready, callback, callback. Not cancelable, callback. G, pointer, data. Then we have G task star task equals null, G return if fail. Verb is read line. The rest we don't care about. G task underscore new. The problem here is what happens if we call this like this can't be called more than once. Or can it? Like, you shouldn't be calling it more than once in practice. Oh, okay, I guess we'll do it that way, it's fine. And actually, we don't want this here. We want to say... verb, read line, read, stream, async, read line, input, cancelable, callback, data. This new rule is kind of annoying, but I'm also kind of growing on it anyways. Right, and then we have... Maybe this should say like standard in, read standard in async. We might have to wire up the finish function for this, but that should be fine. If you thought my typos were bad before, now you see how bad they are when I'm standing. Oh, man. It's not even been an hour yet. My feet are like, fuck you. Alright, so then we want to say... that's what we want to call the internal read. We could do this that way. So what I'm also trying to do is I'm trying to get rid of this signal. The signal's not a problem, but like it never felt right either. So if we can get rid of it, cool. But with the task here, we can use the task as the mutex basically. Yeah, so what we do here, let's say G task return pointer, read line task, comma, read line stir. We don't have this copied though. was on for. Yeah, see, I don't want to free and steal, but I want to steal it. Does it take? Nope. Oh, what's truncate do? Cuts off the end of the string, leaving the first length bytes. Oh, isn't that what we do? We just do truncate. No, we did erase for some reason. Starting at position pause. The rest of the string is shifted down to fill the gap. Yeah, I think we just want truncate, but... Oh. Problem is we have to dupe the string when we pass it in here, which is annoying, but... Oh, no. Let's do this a little differently, huh? Line equals G string free and steal. Read line stir. Okay, that'll give us that. This gets simplified to line. So now we own that reference, right? We don't have to create another. We can return pointer on the line with G free as the destroy. The signal's gone. We don't have to truncate the buffer, but we have to... The one that was there is gone now. So now this is... Create a new line buffer. Read line stir equals G string new empty string. Okay, I think that's okay. Oh no, we still have to loop here. Yeah, so until we get a read line, we just keep looping. Okay, cool. Then, how did we do this before? We must have set the stream or something. Okay, yeah, we set object. But set object doesn't take the reference. So we were leaking that before. Oh no, we cleared input after we called that. Okay, so let's just do that now. Okay, that's better. So what? This one can go away. So can stop. This is gonna break the unit test in all sorts of fun ways, but that's okay. G return if fail not. G is task. Read line task. Or it's a little weird, but it's okay, right? If this is not null, get out of here, right? We're not supposed to be in here. Okay. Start with stream gone. Okay. This API feels much more normal-ish. And, alright, I gotta sit down. My feet are killing me. Now everything has to readjust. Alright, that wasn't too bad, actually. Okie dokie. Oh, man. It's really annoying how short or how limited I can stand. That, whatever. Words are hard. Hi, Minister. Back already? He's like, yeah, I didn't like being so high. Get line, get prompt, get visible, new, set prompt, set visible, start. Start with stream, stop. Verb, read line, read, standard in, async. This is just cancelable, nullable, and optional, cancelable, callback, nullable, and optional, callback at data, user data to pass to the callback. You want more? You get another bag here soon. What? Yeah. That's your treats. He's gotten in this thing where like he won't eat his treats unless he can smell them on my fingers, which is weird, but whatever. Goals method at read line dot read stream async with standard in as the stream. Verb available in 0.8. Yeah, it's funny too, like going back on this, the old available tags were like 0.3. You're like, oh wow. Yeah, I've been trying to build this for a while. Yeah, so I don't know what the docs are going to do with this. We're going to find out, though. What the doc tools are going to do. Read stream async. That's what we named it, I think. Yeah. The input stream to read. Reads a line of text from the given stream. Yeah, let's leave it input. Yeah, not sure if tired or blood sugar fucking up. Oh, I'm up to 112 now. That's good. My dip went away. Yay! Read line, read stream, finish. Oh, what am I doing? Result, the result. Error, nullable, or out, nullable, return address for a G error. Gets the line that was read. Returns the line that was read. And that was read, otherwise. Sure, the rest of this should be self-explanatory. Read line, read stream, finish. Alright, I know the tests are gonna fail. That's fine. What do we fail here? Burberry line has no member named Stir. Oh, I think it's buffer. Yeah, no. Line. Crap. Now we have to re-architect the test to work with the new setup, which is fine. But in this case, we do not want to close standard in. We do not want to do that. Yeah, so hold on. So when we... Ooh. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. Process the normal data. Continue reading. All right, we can get rid of this new line variable. The line property goes away. How's it going, some nerd? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Yeah, this goes away because it's just the async method now. Okay. Have I tried Neri? I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Oh, I'm still an X here. I run Sway on one of my laptops though. But no, I've never used Neri. A scrollable? Oh, is this the one I just heard about that does weird shit? Yeah, no, that's not what I want. Like, maybe that might make sense on like a laptop or something for me, but for me, no, just for my main machine here, no, not at all, right? Because this is what my monitors look like. Like, yeah, nope. Yeah. A long time ago, I got very disciplined about where everything went. Like, by long time ago, I mean CRT. I was still using CRTs. I got very disciplined about where everything goes, and that works great in a tiling window manager. Like if you're a tiling window manager user, you're probably very disciplined about where everything goes. If you're very haphazard about where things go, I'm not saying one's good or bad or not, right? Then you're like something like Neri might make sense for you, or you know, a floating window manager or whatever. And you know, all of it's fine, whatever. You know, no shade, no nothing. But like I got really tired of trying to figure out where the hell I left windows and stuff, where I just started leaving them in consistent places. So I knew where they were all the time, right? That was my reasoning. Yours can be whatever the hell you want, or doesn't need to exist, whatever, right? Yeah. Is this right? This seems wrong. Like that should be there. I think I misread that when I put that in there. Oh, we can turn this off. But yeah, so like, yeah, way back when I used to use XFCE. So like, the problem with a lot of window managers is in multi-monitor setups is they tend to make one virtual workspace, or at least they used to. So like if you had two monitors side by side and you want to switch virtual desktops, it would switch both monitors. And that was something I absolutely despised. And I didn't want to do, right? Because like I wanted to like leave the documentation up on this screen, but I wanted to flip between my code and chat on this screen. And the way you used to do that back in the day before xrandar was even a thing, was you would create what you call a disjoint X setup or disjoint X screen setup. So you couldn't actually drag windows from one monitor to the other, but you could move the mouse between it and control stuff, right? And when you did that, since you couldn't move windows between monitors, I just got disciplined at putting things where I needed them and expected them. Right. So I did that back with XFCE, maybe even OpenBox. I was running OpenBox for a while too. It could have even been E16. I mean, this is so long ago. But then, yeah, XFCE never grew support for that as far as I know. And then I tried Awesome for a while. I did not care for Awesome with his automatic tiling bullshit. I did not like the way it tiles shit at all. And then I went back to XFCE for a long time. And then I tried I3 and was like, oh, I get to control all the tiling? Yeah, this is great. Right, again, as long as you're disciplined, if you're disciplined about it, this stuff's real easy. If you're lackadaisical about it, right, you don't care, then it's not going to be a good fit. But something like Neri might bridge that gap. But for me, nope. I'm good, sorry. I will pass on that. Yeah, okay, so we don't have any of this. We don't need done, because that doesn't even make sense here anymore. Verb, read line, read stream, async, read line, input, null, test verb, read line, read callback, counter. Speaking of X11, you did try an Ex Libre fork of X11. It's actually good. Tried Arctix and Deviant. Yeah, I don't know. That fork, I believe, has political leanings that I don't agree with. So I could be mistaking it with a different one. I don't remember, but yeah, I'm good. Boris, yeah, I'm definitely a fan of i3 Sway so much. So when I tried out Hyperland, I didn't like its tiling and found the HY3 plugin to make it work like i3. Oh boy, I've heard Hyperland also has political leaning problems, but you know, that's fine with you, whatever, I don't really care. Yeah. Okay, yep. So in our callback and our finish method is where we're gonna read the rest of this. Static void, blah, g object, star source, g async, result, start result, g pointer data. Verb, read line equals verb. Read line source. Not like you're giving the people money, nor do I have to interact with them. Yeah, I mean, sure, right? Like, that's fine. Right? But, you know, this is my opinion, right? I'm not trying to tell you what to do, whatever. My thing is I don't like using projects of people that have, we'll say, problematic to me stances, is because, especially in my position, that can end up being misconstrued as an endorsement. And that endorsement of their labor could also be endorsement of their opinions, which I'm just not getting anywhere near that, right? Like, if you all came here and I'm running Hyperland with Ex Libre and whatever, and like making a show out of it and stuff, and just, yeah, just that sets the total wrong message that I'm not trying to send. If that makes sense, right? Personally, you wouldn't think me using software written by someone means you endorse their views. Sure, but you're not everyone, right? I don't even know the views of the people most of the software use, but yeah, exactly, right? Ideally, it shouldn't matter at all, right? But the problem is people get very reactionary and they don't realize that there's nuance to things, right? So, all right, instead of me just beating around the bush, whatever, I am self-proclaimed democratic socialist, right? I do not agree philosophically or whatever with certain people in open source that are leaning more Republican, conservative, sometimes even libertarian, but especially not fascist, right? I don't want to project their ideals at all because I don't think they're good in general personally, and I think they're counterproductive to open source, right? That's my own opinion. You can agree with it, you can disagree, I don't really care. But when people go out of their way to make these statements and stuff like that, especially when they seem to go against and alienate people, I don't know why anybody would promote that, right? Like, you're just actively alienating everybody, right? And like, sure, we shouldn't know, or like, it shouldn't matter what their stances are, except they've told us, right? They've told us who they are. And to me personally, that's problematic. Not that they told us, but what their views are, right? So because of that, I'm just not going to give them the time of day. Right? It's, yeah. But real quick, if we can get this in before the ad, like I had somebody ream me on Mastodon for not changing the license from GPL because apparently we still support RMS and his rapist behavior. And it's like, if I could change the license, I would. Just to not be associated with RMS's ridiculous rapist bullshit culture nonsense, right? But I can't due to legal issues, right? I can't get everybody to sign off and change a license change, whatever. And what would we move to? Maybe MPL, right? But that's a whole other story, right? But you know, people get pissed off and then they start talking about stuff and it just goes on and on and on and on because of people's shitty opinions and shitty behavior because they decided they had to tell us. So we're in an ad now. Hopefully we can stop talking about this stuff. Imagine they FreeBSD just now removed their last GPL code. Yeah, and that's cool, right? I mean, that's been their deal. That's what they've been trying to do. And I don't know if you can still hear my keyboard, but let me know. And like, I still think the license is good, right? It is unfortunate who wrote the license and that they can't, you know, interact with society in a non-objectionable way. But yeah, I just Googled about what? RMS's crap? Yeah, look up ESR too. Yeah, RMS is horrible. Yeah. All right, we can just continue this in 40 seconds when the ad's over too. You don't have to jump to YouTube. Although I appreciate you getting my YouTube numbers up. Oh shit, we're in an ad. I'm gonna go get water and stuff. Sorry, I totally forgot. Be right back. All right. So also, it's been a really ridiculous day in open source too. So there's the FreeBSD thing about them finally getting rid of their last GPL code, which cool. That's what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to create, I mean, FreeBSD is based on BSD. There's a license named BSD. It makes sense for their core system to just be licensed BSD, right? whatever, no problem, it's fine, right? Like, I personally prefer the GPL because of the terms of the license, but if you don't want to use it, don't use it, right? If you want to write your software and license or something else, do whatever you want, right? It's none of my fucking business. So, you know, that's cool, that's fine. But the other news today was that Linus Torvalds, creator of Linux, for those of you that don't know, made some ridiculous comment saying that, like, well, the Linux kernel is going to have AI whether you like it or not. You can do the open source thing and fork it or whatever. Like, the amount of people, like, just, dude, read the fucking room. Like, you are clearly living in corporate Linux world, and, like, Linus of today would not pick the GPL for the kernel. Because, like, you just showed me that by saying that, you know, you should have AI in the kernel and that everyone just has to deal with it. And it's just like, wow. Need to clean your brain from what you just read? Yeah. Yeah. The RMS stuff's real gross. Like, the entire pleasure card stuff, you're just like, what the fuck, man? And yeah, it's just, it's so fucking gross. I just, yeah. And, like, part of it annoys me too, right? So many years ago, before I knew all this stuff about RMS, when I actually still looked up to the guy for whatever fucking reason, I have a t-shirt that's RMS's face, but he's done up so it looks like Che Guevara, right? Che Guevara, the revolutionary with Fidel Castro who helped Cuba get independence, right? I think that's right. My history is blah. But, you know, leader of the resistance, and it's Stallman looking like Che Guevara. It was a really funny shirt. Now it's just like, yeah, I just need to throw this out. Actually, I think it's buried in my closet. I don't even know where it is. But it's just like, fuck, right? It's just, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, right? All right, I don't know if we need to do that anymore. We'll find out here in a second. Actually, let's do this instead. Don't worship idols, I guess? Yeah, that's basically the lesson I've learned too, is, you know, or what's the other one? Don't meet your heroes. Not that I ever, you know, thought RMS or Torvalds were a hero or anything. But it's just like, yeah, this is dumb. This is real dumb. All right, yeah, doing this as async, this looks way better, way easier to deal with. Now, the question is, does it work? Unused variable error, test read line 85. Oh, right, that's... You can like the work someone does. It says nothing about the person who did it other than they can produce the work. Yeah, sure. But I'd also, you know, rather just that person didn't... So... If you guys all, or if everybody wants to get grossed out by another guy, there's another idol in the open source world, or was idol, named Jacob Applebaum. Now, Jacob Applebaum was one of the cypherpunks, or somehow weaseled his way into that stuff. He also somehow helped write the OTR plugin for Pidgin. But he was accused of using his position and level of stature within the Linux security community, that he used it to allegedly rape a bunch of women. He got quote unquote canceled and now hangs out with RMS and is doing stuff with RMS. And it's just like, yeah, like I'm not going to give that person any credit or try to inflate their ego or anything, or their statue, because people that aren't looking at all the details are going to get, I don't want to say swooned, but they're going to be overcome with, oh, this person's really popular, they can't do anything wrong, right? Just, no, I'm not going to feed into that, right? Because some people will allegedly victimize people, right? And, like, you can't police the world or anything, but, like, I can also just, like, not encourage it by not endorsing them or even talking about it, right? So, like, sure, like, again, like, it's a little different for me, or if you're out streaming or something like that, right? If somebody comes to the stream and sees me using something that's written by DHH or something, right? They're like, oh, Grim thinks DHH is okay. Like, no, I don't. Like, I don't even want anybody to have the opportunity to make that connection. So I'm going to avoid that, but I'm in the public all the time, right? Maybe a different scenario for you. But I'm also not going to sit here and show one way on stream and then do something completely different off stream, because number one, that's just not me. Number two, that's too much work. So yeah. What the hell is, oh, I was looking for the docs. You'll want to connect to, oh, this is probably over here. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, it's not just, I feel it's morally wrong. It's also more work. Like, people used to ask all the time. They'd see my terminal font and text font, and they'd be like, do you use the same size font on when you're not streaming? I'd be like, no, I use the normal font, whatever. But it turns out this got much easier on my eyes. So that on my main machines when I'm coding or whatever, this is my font level, because it's easier on my eyes, it's easier to deal with, right? And it all started so that it was easier for people to read on stream on like mobile and stuff, right? So like when I first started streaming stuff, I had that distinction, right? But it was a pain, right? I had a big jump between streaming and not streaming. And now it's just like, yeah, it's just the same everywhere. Right? And we're talking about font size. There's nothing to be political about font size. Calling method at read line dot read standard in async, or method at read line dot read stream async will read a line of text and then call that read line dot read stream finish with the result. Yeah, you made your terminal font the same color as old Amber terminals and just ended up liking it for everything. Yeah, exactly, right? The funny part too is, like, since we found out I have diabetes and we've been treating it, my nearsightedness, like being able to read stuff like close to me, where's something small, whatever. What is this? Okay, so I don't know why this is on my desk, but this wild bird feeder thing, text is fucking tiny, right? Okay, not that you need to read what it says, but like if I'm holding it here, I'm struggling to see it, but if I do this, it's much clearer. So like, by treating my diabetes, we've changed my eyesight too. So I'm just like, fuck. So I looked it up. I got these glasses in December. And now I'm probably going to wait a little bit longer to see, once we start getting my diabetes under better control and more understood, before I go and get another eye exam and get new glasses again. Just like, yep. Okay, I don't know that this is actually going to do anything for us. This is mostly for the app itself to do, but yeah. I don't know. Like, I'd have to look it up. And, well, hold on, let's see. What if we do... I thought I had a better scene for this. Oh, I do. I just don't have it on here. Okay, so if we do this... Okay, yeah. I didn't put that on there now. Okay, so if we do this, we jump over here, we go here, we go here. So, I got these glasses from Warby Parker. Here's your prescription. Oh, hold on. Actually, you know what? I think I put it in 1Password. Yeah. So OD negative 1.5, negative 3.25016, and then OS, whatever the fuck that is, negative 1.25, minus 2, and then 177. I have no idea what any of that means. I can see it's pretty low, negative 1 or negative 2. Yeah, I don't know how any of this works. So, like, it doesn't matter to me. I did flip that back, right? Yeah, okay. Like, I can see, like, with my glasses, I can, yeah. Negative 1 is barely impaired. Okay. Yeah, it's, like, without the glasses, yeah, it's fucked. Right? For seeing things at a distance, right? But seeing things close, it's fine. In fact, trying to look at something close with my glasses on now is fucking impossible. Laying in bed with my phone, if I still have my glasses on, it's like, fuck. Trying to read an article and shit, and I can't read it. Because the phone's like, 6 to 12 inches away. It's just like, Who even made eyeballs? Unknown parameter cancelable should be, that's a problem. Oh, we get to talk about my small pee-pee again. Sweet. I will let you know when I have to go pee with my small pee-pee. Somebody did this last month too. I'm assuming it's the same person. Couldn't find for the corresponding async function, read standard in afunc. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to go look at the G-object introspection annotations with our small PPs. So like people do these stupid things so the TTS will say it, and then maybe the streamer will say it, right? So I don't know, whatever. Oh, I have the small PP. Ooh, look at me. I guess this means I have to go get a mega flag and a red hat now because I have a small PP. Async func. Func is the identifier of the function which implements asynchronous version of the synchronous. Finish func. Func is the identifier function which returns the results of. Okay, so I can say finish func and then the name. I think it goes here. Finish func. Verb. Read line. Read. Stream. Finish. I think this is the right syntax. I'm not sure. How do I do this, man? This is supposed to be on a type signature. Func is the identifier of the function which returns the result of the asynchronous function referred to by the annotated symbol. I wish they had examples. So I kind of have it right. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's supposed to, is that the problem? Oh, it goes in the parentheses. Real line. Gotta be wearing that real line. Watch out when reeling in your line on your small PP. Is that getting annoying yet? Let me know. Read line. Oh, we failed. Okay, so I think we do have to do this multiple times because we're... Oh, yeah, we have to do this multiple times because we're reading from standard in. Have to loop multiple times because we're Only reading 1 byte at a time. Oh, that's what we're using done for. Well, let's try this. Well, that doesn't work. G main iteration. True if events were dispatched. Otherwise, okay. So. We got called twice? It looks like our task didn't return right. Or it returned more than once. So for lulz, let's do that one more time. Okay. Oh, I never cleared the object. At least I don't think I did. Yeah, okay. Yep, we didn't finish this. So, save the input and reset the line buffer. Finish the task. Clear object task. Return. What's your problem? Oh, right. Read line task. Yeah, sweet. So we actually have read line now. Well, we need some more testing, but it works in a much better way. What this means is with the fucking Ibis Cly that we've done all this stuff to make it so we can send commands and shit. We can now just have it implement read line and then, output what's there. And then go from there. Although we do need to read the buffer, don't we? Huh. So with read line, you're supposed to hide it when you want to display text. I think it's in the actual README, or not the README, but in the All right, they don't show it here, but visible. All right, whatever. But so if you're asynchronous, right, and you've got data coming in from the network, you hide the read line so that you can output stuff, and then you show it again. And the problem is, so that's what that visible and property is for. But with that, we need to get the string, which there's no we didn't have to delete that. That's dumb, but whatever. That's fine. Get property, case, prop line, G value, set string, value, verb, read line, get line, read line, break. Counts car star, verb, read line, get line. Your return valid fill is read line, no. Return read line, stir. Okay, that's all back to normal. We gotta get it here though. Oh, we never deleted it from here. Even better. Oh, I didn't put the property back. What did the actual text say? The line that the user has input so far. Since 0.8. Prompt line. Line. Oh, that's wrong. Line. Readable. Static strings, no explicit notify. Okay. Oh. What we need to do, G-object, notified by pieceback, G-object, read line, comma, properties, prop line, and then same deal here. But we will do that after we have finished the task. Yeah, I think this is the way we want to do this. I'm torn on this because what'll end up happening is inevitably somebody will call get input or get line from the async callback, but we want them to get an empty string because that's the problem, but we don't necessarily want to show the prompt yet. But I think that's all fine. I didn't mean to diff. I meant to build. All right, we can get rid of this. All right, I don't know how we want to build a more complicated test here either. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just make this async earlier, but whatever. So we don't have history yet. I'm not worried about history in this version. We can add history later. Or maybe history is, you know, just the basic, each time you save a line, you just keep a history of it. And then, you know, you can use the arrow keys to go back and forth. Although, what else is... Auto-completes. I'm not going to worry about completions at all right now. Move the cursor to the lines. Yeah, so we don't even... We're not implementing any cursor bullshit. Send SIGINT to the pseudo terminal. That's not going to matter here. Send EOF marker. Move to the end. Control F to move one character? Yeah, well, let's use fucking... Like, I guess if you don't have arrow keys, but... Abort the reverse search and restore the original line. Oh, really? Okay, that's good to know. Delete the previous character, same as backspace. Equivalent to tab. Equivalent to enter. Really? Control J. Huh. Okay. They don't mention the Vim bindings here at all, do they? So, not many people know this, but read line... including for your bash shell, has Vim bindings. Read line, GNU, Vim bindings. If you're using bash, you have, whatever, right? Well, the readline binary does not have a full set of vi editing function. It does contain enough to allow simple editing of the line. Readline vi mode behaves as specified in the or in the shell description in the POSIX standard. You can use set -o Emacs and set -o vi. By default, you get Emacs. commands. The set built in to switch interactively between Emacs and Vi editing modes. Read line defaults as Emacs mode. When you enter a line in Vi mode, you are already placed in insertion mode, as if you had typed I. Pressing escape switches into command mode, where you can edit the text of the line with the standard Vi movement keys. Move to prepare history lines with K and subsequent lines with J and so forth. Right, so you Vim heads, your Vim heads that didn't even know that you can use Vim in your shell, I'm sorry. But yes, you can. You don't need a separate plugin, it's just built in. Well, unless you're using ZSH, which ZSH might have something similar. But I don't know, I don't use ZSH. So yeah, like, I don't know how much of this we want to do, but basic cursor stuff, control, or, you know, home and control E, what the hell is home for this? I don't even know. Oh, is it control A? Yeah. Control A for home, control E for end, home end. I'm not worried about tab completion, but then arrow keys and then maybe history, right? Yeah. I'm trying to get some sleep. All right, sounds good. Have a good one, Temporus. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. No, that's the wrong file. Yeah, I don't know that we need anything more complicated. At least not until we start adding other keys and stuff. Uh-oh, we lost some memory. 261. We never freed prompt, apparently. Oh no, we did. What are we leaking then? Yeah, okay. So this is fine. Alright, let's go back here. Read line in at 185. The line should most definitely be cleared. Confused. So confused. I like, I don't understand where this is failing. Where is the leak, man? All right, for lulls, let's do this. This shouldn't matter, but let's do this. so it's not that allocation. Somehow we're... How are we... What? The order doesn't matter, but that feels better to me. I don't know. I don't understand where I'm losing this. Oh, unless there shouldn't be another one in here, right? Yeah. Read line new 262. Read line 186 is... Oh, I changed lines around. Rerun. Yep. 184. Is this wrong? Like, that's gotta be the only thing that can be the problem, right? No, it's whether or not to free the segment. I said true. Frees the memory allocated for the G string. If free segment is true, it also frees the character data. If it's false, the caller gains ownership of the buffer and must free it after use with G free. I said true. Oh, hold on. Is there a way to do... So, like, there's multiple tests in here, and there's got to be a way to just run the one. Alright, minus P. Well, that's not right. I don't know what happened to my clipboard. I think I control-shifted C here, and it's that. Yeah, okay. Oh, I've got to do like dash args or something. Is that what it was? No, just positional. But Okay, no, that's wrong. Optional list of test names to run. Test name to run all the tests with that name. Subproduct. Okay, so this doesn't actually pass anything to it. All right, so fine, fuck it, whatever. So if I have valgrind wrapper dot slash burb test read line minus p bleh. No, okay, what the fuck? When I only run one at a time, I don't leak any memory. But when I run them normally, I leak memory. Oh, what? Alright, we're definitely an input simple. I didn't have to try to run the separate case. I should have just read the rest of the fucking stack trace. On 87, when we call simple. There, whatever. That's where it got allocated. It's got to be the G string because it's 128 bytes and nothing else is that big. Yeah, we assert this guy here. G string size new. Yep. I don't understand where it's being lost. Where are you being lost, man? Anybody got anything? Because this don't make any sense to me. Like, run a clean build, save all the files. What the fuck am I missing? Jesus fucking Christ. Yay! I'm missing that I'm in the wrong fucking file. Okay. Son of a bitch. Oh, so I'm realizing now to make the echo work right for this, I need to know when a character has been entered. Oh, you can't see what you're doing, right? to make that work, we have to add a signal. Son of a bitch. Like, I feel like we should make a demo for this as well. Just so we can actually test it, right? And it has to be interactive is the fun part. Right? Like, the unit test is great, cool. And then, like, technically we can unit test through, like, navigation and stuff like that. But it'd also be nice if you can, like, actually see it and see it come together. So this is gonna suck, but... line.c. Yeah. So we're just gonna do... This is gonna get complicated soon, but it's fine. I don't know how this is gonna work on fucking Windows, but we'll see. We're just gonna say, well, true. Actually, I don't remember how this goes. It's like G signal something something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, we can make a pretty sophisticated demo here, that's fine. But we're not going to worry about... Well, we're going to have to build local echo to make this work right. That's okay. Yeah. Alright, anyways. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the signal stuff. Which is... Okay, G Unix signal add. I don't care about sig term in this case. Alright, we can grab sig term. On sig term, we're going to cancel the thing. Verb demo read line, sure. What was it? Static G Boolean. G pointer data. G warning. Caught sig int canceling. Or aborting. Okay. In theory, this should work right now. What the hell they call this? Verb read line. Verb read line dot C. Dependencies. Verb dep. Install false. I think that's all I need. And, you know, spelling dependencies right would help. It's under scripts here. Oh, I know what it is. That's the check license header, that stuff. Oh. There's another header I have to grab. Yep. Oh, and we... Okay, yep. Such a pain in the ass for this. It's fine, but... Wrong file. Or... But since we need glib Unix here, what we need in the demo thing here. How do we do this, or how did I do this over here? Well, we should put it on mod dep. That's not right. Okay. That shouldn't be working, but that's okay. If it works right now, it's cool. It's fine. I need to fix this file name. This file name's wrong. I did this before with mod too. It's like, oh, whoops. Oh. I was like, why didn't this cancel? It's gcancelable connect. Yeah. 5, no destroy notify to call. Void self. I said void, that's not right. G cancelable. Comma, G pointer data. We don't care about the cancelable. We do care about the data because that's going to be our main loop and we're going to use that to quit. I guess there's no constructor like that, so that's fine, but we'll just do it this way. G main loop, star main loop, those data. I wanted to keep it type safe, or not, whatever. Instead of using void star everywhere. Paste army 2 of G cancelable connect from incompatible pointer type. Void, cancelable, void star. That, no, it shouldn't be a counts pointer. What the fuck? What is the beef, man? Oh. I are dumb. It wants a G callback. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Okay, basic signal handling is in for Unix. Good times. Ugh. So, what we need to do now, first of all, we need to rename this thing before we go any further. Like the executable could have the dashes in the name. That's fine. That might be, well, let's get rid of them in general. Okay. Close, close. We'll come back to this other crap. It's fine. Demo read line. Alright, so while we're in the main, or so before we start the main loop, I'll put the prompt and start the read line. So like in theory we could give this an output stream to manage. I don't know that we want to. Maybe. Right now we'll start this way and go from there. Right. So we're going to gprint %s space, comma. Oh, first we need to say read line equals verb read line new, and our prompt is going to be verb. Verb demo read line update, or just show prompt. Sure. then we're going to say, we'll come back to that. So right now we're going to start with this. Do, 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 do. Callbacks. Static void. Verb, read line, G, print. Right now this is just starting stupidly, right? Make it simple. Or I guess we can just do it this way. Yeah, like the visibility thing really only makes sense if it's managing itself. But, alright, well, let's see what we got here. Cool, right? Oh, right, we don't need to local echo because of that. Okay. We don't need the line because it's just going to local echo, but then we need to say verb, read line, read, standard in, async, read line, comma, oh, we should pass in the cancelable. This is going to get silly, but it's alright. I don't think we have any data to pass into this right now. Or, I don't know why I'm gonna start typing this again when I can literally just do this. Yeah, I'm not too worried about hiding this thing right now. Yeah, the only way this works is this is managing the input streams. Read line reads the line from the terminal and returns it, using prompt as a prompt. If prompt is null or empty string, read line does not issue a prompt. The line return is allocated with malloc 3. The caller must free it when finished. The line return is the final new line removed, so only the text of the line remains. Since it's possible to enter characters into the line while quoting them to disable any read line editing functions they might normally have, this line may include embedded new lines or other special characters. Read line offers editing capabilities while the user's entering the line. By default, the line entering commands are in those style of Emacs. The VI style line editing interface is also available. And a page describes the most basic use of read line. Much more functionality available via like a new read line library and whatever. Character known if files type is reported whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of the visibility thing for now because it's just extra noise that we don't want to worry about. So what ends up happening with this stuff is, you know, as I start designing it, putting it together and stuff, it's like, oh, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. But a lot of the times you don't need all that stuff, at least not in your first version, right? Yeah, see, this is all fucked up anyways, because this should say 0.8, not 0.3. Okay. Oh. Demo 38. Oh, yep, okay. Line equals verb, read line, read stream, finish, read line, result, error. If error is not equal to null, G warning. Okay, that might be a non-biz, okay. G warning, fail to read input. Sent /error message. Clear error. Verb demo read line. Show prompt. Read line. Sure. Okay, so in theory we should loop and we should keep getting everything, but we fucked part of this up. Unused parameter data on 34, yep. $108. Yeah, damn it. Controlling the visibility of this isn't a big deal right now, but, you know, LS. What the fuck? That should have worked. Excuse me? Right? What? Like, this worked in the unit test. What? Excuse me? What the hell is going on here? Okay, we're not making it to there. Apparently, enter is not what I'm expecting it to be. That's not carriage return. Right, it's /n. I don't know why I had carriage return, but sure. Okay, so, alright, let's change this to say, go to this. You entered ASDF. So read stream async is getting recalled before the task is cleared, which doesn't make sense. Or does it? No, this happens after the fact. Right? No. No, 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 no. Fuck. This is dumb. But if we do this, we're going to do this to verify. Gmain, context, iteration, null, false. And we can get rid of these extra inputs now, or outputs. We don't need them. Oh, actually, well, we are going to need this one again for a second. What were the other ones? Oh, that's it. No, okay. All right. Where is my USB number pad? So I use an 88 key keyboard, and sometimes when I need to test keypad keys, or so whatever, I normally can't test keypad keys. So I have a USB 10 key somewhere. It should have been right over here. Where the fuck is it? That's not it, but I've been looking for that. Oh shit! I never did my meds. Never did my meds or in my other stuff. But yeah, so just pop the battery cover off in here. There's a battery and a USB dongle. Grab the dongle out of here somehow. Probably that. There we go. Then you just plop this sucker in. And boom, keypad. So now I can run this and I can say blah, 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 blah. And then enter, which read as carriage return. Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. Actually, what happens when it's not on numlock? Anything? Carriage return. Okay. Or new line, rather. Cool. Yep. Done. Shit. I think my blood pressure's... not blood pressure. Blood sugar's going low. Hold on. I gotta do my meds and stuff. Alright. 5 minutes for me to chill. Ask me anything. Whether or not I answer, a whole other story. But I gotta do my blood pressure, so I've got to relax for 5 minutes. So, actually, I'm getting the insatiable hunger feeling, and well, blood sugar's going down, but I'm down to 126, so I should be fine. But yeah, my blood sugar has been a fucking mess today. It was a mess yesterday. It's just been a mess in general. The fun. But earlier I got a digital glucose monitor now. Well, continuous, not digital. And I change every 15 days. But that's it right there. So that's how I just checked my glucose from my phone. So they're expensive little bitches too. It's $75 for 2 of them. Type 2, just diagnosed a month and a half ago, as I'm middle-aged. But it explains a lot of stuff I've been dealing with for a couple of years now. So, like, oh yeah, sure. But yeah, no insulin yet either. We're just managing it with, so far, like I said, just diagnosed in June. Yeah, so I'm on Mounjaro. I use Mounjaro, by the way. And metformin. And right now I'm on glipizide or glipizide, whatever it is. But we're probably going to kill that. Because it's, well, okay, so you know what blood sugar should probably look like. And I'm using this because it's in green. So, like, my blood sugar probably shouldn't be doing this throughout the day. Right? That big drop in the early morning, in the morning, that's basically when the glipizide kicks in. And that was just noon even. And yeah. So, yeah, good times. But yeah, so I've taken 3 doses of 2.5 milligrams of Manjaro so far. Sunday is my next 2.5, and then we're probably going to bump it to, I think they said 5 milligram. It's not doing a whole lot for me that I've noticed yet. I don't know that I'm eating less. But like I said, my blood sugar is all fucked up. Like the GCM or CGM, whatever the fuck it's called. I went low earlier for the first time, like actually noticed me low. Like I was under 60 or 65 or whatever it was. I was under 70, whatever it is. And I was like, what's beeping? And I look, I'm like, oh, well, good thing I got soda so I can get my blood sugar up real quick. How's it going, Scaro? Why is Forrest Gump running? Why, yeah. Got to get up to the higher doses to really feel it? Okay, yeah. You're on 50 milligram, works great. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's possible too. And like everyone keeps warning me about like stomach pain and stomach problem stuff. And I'm just like, what are you even talking about? Like my stomach's been a little bit louder than normal. But otherwise, everything else is the same. Or, you know, just I don't notice it. But like years ago, I was suffering from chronic pain. Turns out that was actually being caused by aspartame or NutraSweet, which was being converted in my brain to neurological pain. But anyways, the med cocktail I was on at one point basically stopped my GI tract for a week. So like a little discomfort is, I don't really notice. Like when you get to a week and nothing has moved, yeah, that's when you're dying. So like this is just like, yeah, whatever. It's like I hear my stomach go whatever, right? And it's just like, all right. Like it doesn't hurt, but yeah. Lady has chronic pain and she has a nonstop Diet Coke person. So the thing is, it's not going to stop immediately. So if that is the case, right? But if she has chronic pain and so one of the things that told us it was neurological pain, but we still didn't understand the source because nobody looked at my diet. They put me on Lyrica, yeah, for fibromyalgia, and the pain stopped. The problem is my body built a tolerance to it, and then we bumped up the Lyrica, and this is when all that GI stuff happened because Lyrica plus Vicodin equals completely stopped GI. Hold on, give me a second here. But yeah, I'm also elevated hypertension right now too, so although we've got that mostly under control, I think. Come on, man. Ooh, 162 over 102. We're gonna go another round here. But yeah, I would say, you know, have her try like over a weekend or something to stop drinking Diet Coke and see if it makes a difference, right? Like, don't need to commit or anything, but like just try it out. And you know, look for anything else with NutraSweet or aspartame in it and keep an eye out for it. Does she get migraines too? If she also gets migraines, that could be part of it as well. And that's part of the kicker with my stuff, why I'm also annoyed we didn't find it in so long, is My mom, my sister, and one of my aunts also get migraines from NutraSweet. They didn't get the chronic pain stuff, but I was getting chronic pain, but not migraines. Now I get both. So, yeah, if you want to ruin my day real quick, give me a diet soda. Now, I'm generally going to catch it on the first taste, but yeah, if you can sneak it past me, you are going to ruin my day. But yeah, like if you Google it, you'll see all sorts of people complaining about chronic pain and stuff from NutraSweet. So again, not saying that is her cause or anything, but give it a try, right? I mean, a couple days without a diet soda, right? Get some caffeine pills or something. You know, a can of Diet Coke's about 50 to 55 milligrams of caffeine. So just work that out in caffeine pills, right? Don't overdo it. Right, but like, so right now I take a 200 milligram caffeine pill in the morning, which is basically 2 coffees. If you drink coffee, I don't drink coffee, but I need caffeine because I'm addicted. And that's pretty much all the caffeine I have for the day. Right, and it'll suck drinking water, not being used to it and stuff, but just try it, right? Because if it means your chronic pain goes away, just fucking do it. Diet soda versus sugar-free soda, they're the same. Right, so what makes a diet soda a diet is it's using a sugar alternative, and a sugar-free soda is also an alternative. So I don't understand your question, right? But Pimpin' Ain't Easy, it's hard to find, but if she doesn't want to necessarily give up the soda, for even just to try it out, there are some brands of soda out there that have Splenda in them, and Splenda is a different artificial sweetener. And that's actually how I found my issues. I moved to a soda that was Splenda, and I got better. I stopped hurting. So that's, you know, just an idea, right? Something to try. I'm not a doctor. This isn't medical advice, but if she's trying to figure it out, yeah, I take 2 days, see if she gets a noticeable difference. If she does, try it out a little bit longer, until she gets it cleared out of her system. And yeah, if sugar-free and diet is the same, then why is there both? To confuse people. That's the point. Because people don't necessarily want sugar-free, because sugar-free sounds like it's not going to be sweet, and diet implies that it's healthier, but both are lies. Right? Welcome to marketing. The real kicker for me was, at one point I moved to Diet Pepsi because they were using Splenda, or sucralose. That's the generic name. But then they didn't really make a big deal out of it in their labeling or anything, and they moved back to aspartame. So the one day I'm sitting here on stream, and like I can't focus, I can't get any, I can't see straight, and like I'm seeing weird shapes and everything's blurred around my peripheral vision and shit. So I end the stream assuming I'm just exhausted. I go try to talk to Slater, my cat. I can't talk, I can't get words out, stuff like that. I end up going to sleep. I wake up in the morning, I tell my roommate, she's like, let's take you to urgent care, because this is sounding like you said you had a stroke. And I get to urgent care and all that, and they're like, yeah, we can't treat a stroke. So they send me over to the hospital. I go to the hospital. The hospital does the whole stroke, whatever stuff for me. And they go, you didn't have a stroke, but you have experienced and are still experiencing a complex migraine. I was getting auras. That was the stuff in the vision, the not being able to talk. It was all complex migraine because of fucking aspartame. And it's just like, yeah, thanks, Pepsi people, for doing a real shit job of letting everybody know you went from sucralose back to aspartame. Thanks. No close-knit community may hate me for it, but water, yeah. Water's fine. Getting exposed to multiple things to be caused. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. You know, try it for a couple days, right? And if it sucks, it doesn't make a difference, then so be it, right? Or don't. You know, I'm not your keeper or her keeper. Do what you want. Still, 151 over 101. Yeesh. I am talking a lot here. I'll try it again later, but... $151 over 101. Alright, let's check the glucose with the bleedings. What is that emote? Oh, it's a staring emote. Okay. There we go. Like, just talking how my eyes are... My glasses prescription is now wrong because of my diabetes. And treatment. Crap. Alright. Actually, we're going to snooze this ad for a second because... I want to do this before I get sidetracked, and I also have to pee and get water. So, I'll do my glucose, and then wait for the ad to start, and then go do the other stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Health is weird, right? And it gets even weirder when you start getting weird effects from, you know, your food intake and stuff. Right? Like, it's like, you know, I'm sure we all have that friend that's lactose intolerant, but has their favorite dishes that have lactose in them and will eat them fully aware of what's going to happen just because they want to enjoy it, right? And that's fine. It's a little nuts, but, you know, whatever. It's their decision, right? As long as they don't make a mess in my house or in my car or something, I don't care, right? If you're like, man, I love pizza, but it is going to wreck my stomach. Like, all right, fair enough. Like, let's go get pizza. But you just, you know, keep things under control. Oh, fuck, that one hurt. And then there's not enough blood. Come on. $113. Not too bad. Okay, so blood pressure's a little high yet. It is what it is. I made teriyaki tofu for dinner. A lot of salt in it. Oh, that's probably why my blood pressure's high. I overdid the sauce. I didn't measure. I just fucking was dumping shit in. So, sodium's high, that's probably it. Just checked your milliliters per deciliter? Like, so you're way worse than I am. You're a huge Manjaro shield. You've seen it clear up all kinds of issues, including autoimmune. Oh, really? Huh. I thought it was just a Linux distro. I keep making that joke, just... Hence my, I use Manjaro, by the way, earlier. Everything shows on the strip when you put your blood. Okay, yeah. Okay, wow. Yours is, yeah, that's really, really high. So, like, when I went to the ER, which is where we found all this, because I was not feeling good, whatever, and I was having chest pains and stuff like that, and my pulse was all erratic and shit. I was dizzy. My A1C, or not my A1C, but my glucose level was 265, and I'm like, and the doctor's like, that's really high, and you're telling me yours is 465, which is much higher. Here, wait, hold on. Ugh, how much time we got before on the ad? 2.5. So, I just had my first diabetes education thing, and she gave me this big ass packet full of papers. And there's a thing in here about your blood level. Okay, so yeah, that means your A1C is over 13% if you're at 400, because this chart only goes to 328. So that's really high. Yeah, apparently I get up to 10 hours with my plan or whatever. I get up to 10 hours of education, which is cool. Right? So like I saw her for the first time on Tuesday, and then I'm doing a follow-up with her in September. But when talking to her, that's how we decided to do the continuous glucose monitor. I have to pay for it out of pocket because since I'm not taking insulin, the insurance won't cover it. It's not super expensive, but it's not cheap. It's $75 a month, right? It's not a huge deal. But some people can be, right? I'm not trying to, you know, be like, oh, haha, whatever. But like at this point, when I'm just figuring this out and that kind of stuff, it's helpful, at least for me. So yeah. Last time you had insulin was last time you were at the ER when they admitted you? Oh man. Oof. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Your stuff's real high right now too. That's no good. All right, well, hold that thought because I really got to pee and this ad's about to start. So I will be right back. All right, sorry about that. Oh, I was already doing the nonstop peeing and drinking. Uh, I drink something like a gallon of water a day, so I'm peeing all the fucking time. I'll say that we were also on that Lyrica. You had to get off because it's getting so addicted. I didn't take it for a few days. It would draw. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, so I was only on Lyrica for about 2.5 months. Because after the first couple days were amazing. I felt back to normal. But by the end of the first month, all the pain came back. So then they doubled my dosage. And then same deal, but it didn't have the same effect and the pain came back pretty quick. And then I got completely bricked up and was just like, I'm done with this. Like, this is not worth it. I don't remember, maybe I wasn't on it long enough, but yeah, I didn't have bad withdrawal from Lyrica. The Vicodin withdrawal after 5 years of Vicodin, oh, fuck that. Like, I've had dental work done and they prescribed me Vicodin. I was like, stop. I'm like, I'm not filling this. Don't bother. Don't bother. Like, they're like, really? Why? I'm like, I just, no. Like, I was on this shit for 5 years. I want nothing to do with this. at all. Just absolutely nothing. I'm good, thanks. Alright, try again. Worked well for you too, but the withdrawals were basically just horrible anxiety. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's just, it's, yeah. Shitty, shitty, shitty. Okay, so what's happening here, which is dumb, or what I think is happening here, which is dumb, is we finish the task up here, and when we clear this object, before the object gets cleared... Oh, why don't we do that? That's silly, but that's okay. Finish the task. Grab another pointer to the task so we can clear the struct member so that it can be so that it be null when called from when read star async is called from the callback handler. This is dumb, but it's fine, right? So we say task equals read line task. Then we say read line task equals null. And then G object unref task. And that should get rid of this critical. This critical we see here. Motherfucker! Why didn't that work? That 100% should have worked. Like this is the problem right here. How's the weather? Absolutely fucking horrible right now. So let's go to the radar. This all looks fine and the temperature's not bad, but if we look at air quality in the PM25, we are sitting at 302 right now. Because, oh, what's that? That is the smoke from the Canadian wildfires coming right for us. So yeah, it sucks to go outside right now. So, yeah. Just a little smoke, just a little bit. Look at this shit. 446 up there. We were 600 something earlier today, which is just unhealthy is being nice about it. But right now it's 74 Fahrenheit, which is 23 C. So not too bad, not too bad. It's gonna get cooler. What's the temperature doing? Oh, okay. So tomorrow it's gonna be 85-ish. I want to say, okay, 29 towards 30 C. So yeah, that's the weather is meh. All right, for this stupid test, let's just do this. Fatal warnings, GDB, that's run. All right, where are you here? So we got back to so in read callback on 54 in the demo. Okay, cool. We called show prompt again from the read callback, right? So this is when it was finished, blah, blah, blah. I can't read the... oh, wait. I'm so confused. Yeah, what the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. So read line task, if this is not null, this is supposed to fail. This is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Why it's still null, I don't know, because we worked around that here. Right? We temporarily assigned it into task. We set read line task to null. And then we unref the task. Yeah, is this getting optimized out or something? No. Uh, I'm so confused by this. All right, let's do this. Executive code could be so fun. Yeah, yeah. Well, like it shouldn't, like before the function gets called by this, I'm setting this to null. But how's it going, CSB? Welcome, welcome. How are you? So we're getting close on getting the history stuff written up, and that'll be cool. And then you can do a bunch of stuff, and I can do a bunch of stuff. Woo! Which would be cool. Clear the error on the read line, or clear the task. Let's clear the task on the read line so that it will be null when read stream sync is called from a callback handler. Like this should work. This should be doing this, but it's not. Pimpinate Easy, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. And yeah, we've tried shutting down the Discord, kind of. We don't really advertise it anymore, stuff like that. Like, I don't even have an invite code handy. But like, there is a sub-only channel on there, but like, people still talk on there occasionally. Like, I tried to move everyone to Zulip, but there's no sub benefit or anything there. But like, people don't want to go to Zulip. They just want to stay on Discord. And I'm just like, we should probably do this. Did I keep the command? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so if you want to join our Discord, there's the Discord too. I don't have it listed anywhere publicly, but that invite code should still work. I don't think I closed them. But anyways, there's a sub-only channel there where very rarely we talk about sub stuff there. Invites. Yeah, okay, that one's still there. I guess I didn't clear these old ones at all. Alright, we set the test to null. We grab this. We set that there. Oh, we're getting a hype train. What? We're gonna get a golden kappa? Come on, let's get a golden kappa. No. Get working more in an OAuth library that works with lib soup, trying to make it flexible since every provider has their own core. Yeah, it's dumb. Not familiar with Zulip is compatible with... No, Zulip is its own thing. It's open source. Oh shit. Okay, so that fixed the problem. But caused other issues. I can just show you it. It's an open source thing. They do hosting for stuff. This is Zulip. Zulip is kind of weird because you have themes, or themes aren't the right thing. Not themes. You have threads, or they call them subjects, for every channel. So like your general chat can be under a... So your general topic has a subject of general, but then like signups also show up here, which are here. So we're building support for this in Pidgin 3. Right now we only support DMs because we're gonna emulate this setup with threads, but we don't have threads implemented at all in Pidgin 3 yet. But like, so in the Pidgin room here, right? So this is my scrub account, right? This is Merg. This is my scrub throwaway burner account for testing and stuff like that. When you start working in chat stuff, as I'm sure CSB is already realizing this, you need multiple accounts to test stuff because it's hard to find somebody at 4 in the morning when you're tracking down a bug like a maniac and you're like, I'm just going to fix this thing before I go to bed, right? It's hard to find somebody like, hey, can you message me? Because like everyone's sleeping, right? So you end up creating additional accounts on everything you're working on so that you can test and verify things. So my throwaway test whatever account is named Merg, which is just Grim backwards. I would bet that CSB's is BSC. Because typically that's what it goes. I was telling one of the well, he's a Thunderbird contributor now, or developer, I don't know what his actual title is, but he used to work on a libpurple front end called Instant Bird. I was telling him about my stuff. He's like, yeah, mine's the same deal. He's like, it's my normal username, but backwards. I'm like, yep. But yeah, Zulip's fine. It's got all the modern features, right? So like you saw it in the meme channel. There's pictures that are inline stuff, blah, 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 right? This one's funny. Miss Hamster, I just love your cute face. Thanks, it has pockets. If you know that joke, meme, whatever, yes. So, this one's pretty good too. AI design logic. Give me a cheese pizza. Wow, look what I made. A cheese pizza. That's AI. That's slopperator logic, but yeah. Never worked in chat stuff apart from self-hosting a Mattermost server for a startup. I'm glad I found your stream because you find it. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, Mattermost is an interesting one too. I haven't done much with it myself, but we'll see at some point maybe. I don't. So we've got a new rule in Pidgin 3 where the main code repository cannot contain proprietary protocols. There's a whole bunch of reasons for it. Mattermost is technically open source, so in theory that could end up there. But yeah. Reminds you of Mattermost. Well, I thought Mattermost was more like Slack, but what's it, instantbird.com, and apparently it's still up to copyright year ends at 2013. Yeah. But yeah, so Instantbird was built on Zool, that kind of stuff. That was before they started integrating all the chat stuff into Thunderbird. But yeah, I know way the hell too much about chat, clearly. Error reading from file descriptor, bad file descriptor. So why did our file descriptors get closed? They should not have gotten closed. Oh, you know what? I probably have to say set this to false. I had the thing where it said set to true. G Unix input stream set close FD. G Unix input stream input false. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, I think it's closed FD, not closed. Out of curiosity, Pimpin' 8 Easy, how did you find my stream? Oh shit! It works. I mean, we gotta do cleanup and shit, but it fucking works, man. Oh, actually, yeah. So what I want to do before this, just by browsing software. Okay, cool. I used to do a whole lot of promotion stuff for the stream, and it was kind of a pain, right? Like there's a this might be interesting to all of you in general. So there's a subreddit called Watch People Code. What the hell is it called? Watch people code Reddit. Yeah, Watch People Code. Right, and like people will post in this, so like 7 hours ago, right, there's like YouTubers, and there's probably people on PeerTube and stuff like that, but you'll see like it's just the same person again. Who is this person anyway? Game Jam. I might be following them, might not. Right, okay, look, it looks like it's only dominated by one person. And just, you know, stuff like this. There used to be a lot of this stuff. There was a GitHub awesome programming streamers list to awesome developer streams. These awesome things, they tend to say like they're curated or whatever, but it ends up just becoming a list of everybody. And like, I would, if I had to guess off the top of my head, I would say at least 90% of these people no longer stream. At least. Which is ridiculous. But so like I'm still here, right? But like when did I get added? And the answer is a very long time ago. Yeah, this hasn't even been updated in 7 months. So this whole thing goes back 9 years. Let's go to the README. Let's go to annotate, which we're gonna have to say is blame because they like negative connotation. Right, so Gary Kramlich was, I shouldn't have been added here. Oh, remove some reported dead. Okay, so 2 years ago they cleaned up some dead stuff, and somehow that got to me? I don't know. Like, when was this last? Okay, I guess we can do that there. Yeah, so I don't know. Whatever, right? But like, I added myself right after they created this repo. Actually, we can do this. Pull request. Author. Grimmy. Fix my YouTube. Add myself to the list. January 22nd, 2018. Fucking hell. I've been here way too long. I started streaming on Twitch in March 1st of 2017. So we're next year's 10 years. Fuck. A decade on Twitch. Are most devs streaming on here, or are there other as far as I know, it's just here in YouTube are the big ones. You still remember Justin TV? Yeah, I didn't do much on Justin. I don't even think I had an account on Justin, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so what we wanted to do is when I read in the demo, the user has already hit enter, so we want to move to the next line to get our output in a known location. gprint/n. Yeah. Alright, so this message is in the wrong spot, but that's okay. Well, like it shouldn't be there anyways, but I think Kick has some dev streaming. Okay, I didn't realize Kick was still around. Yeah. But I mean, obviously there's people on YouTube as well. Trying to find them on YouTube is kind of a pain though. No offense, YouTube. Like, I'm multi-streaming to YouTube right now. So I've got 2 people viewing on YouTube as well right now. Alright, so this should look better now. Yeah. Wait, do we have 2 new lines now? Because I should be eating the new line before it makes it to standard out, but I might not be. Oh, I don't think I am, because the shell is... The shell is what's doing the echo. I'm not doing the echo, the shell is. So this is where the double new line's coming from. Yeah, okay. So we don't need this. Okay, we've got read line. It's a very bastardized simple read line, but the oh, how do you turn off local echo? That's got to be a terminal thing. That's not how you spell echo. Yeah, how do I do that from code? I could probably do ANSI. Or echo from C. Oh, what the? So Termios. So when you're running a POSIX compatible OS, you need to play with the local control terminal flags for standard in using TC get adder and TC set adder. Okay, we're not going to worry about any of this right now. We're going to start with the very basic stuff here, which is fine. And then we can expand on it later. This has been something I've been trying to build for fucking ever. So getting anywhere on it is huge. So we'll take that, and then we'll have to deal with this between POSIX and Windows and blah, blah, blah. FGetC, yeah, don't use that. But right, just like the different input stuff, I have to do that. Although there might be something for this built into glib Unix already. Is it just under glib? What's GNU lib? Jesus, Matthias has been working on this since 2003? Fuck. Huh, okay. Yeah, this is all private internal stuff. Probably to like better work on Windows and non-GNU stuff and whatever. But where is the Unix stuff? Durant, deprecated. Like there's, okay, there's GWin32. Part of the Unix stuff is going to be under GIO, which I need to fix this test for, but it's okay. Test Unix, yeah, wait, where is this defined? Test Unix, backtrack, tester, glib unix.c. Glib unix.h. Alright, this brings in Unix standard anyway, so I don't know. But we need signal. That's fine. G-Unix air. Open pipe, set file descriptor non-blocking, signal add full, signal. FD source, FD add. Like, I very highly doubt there's any terminal stuff in here, but who knows? Actually, I guess what we could do is we could just check. That was the name of that function? TC something? TC get adder. Yeah. Yeah. Which is fine, right? It's not the end of the world. But we can deal with that later. That's fine. What we do, like I said, we do have to fix our include stuff. Or not include, but our package config stuff to make sure that is correct. Yeah, and that'll go on Burb itself because we need it for getting standard in on Unix. So that's fine. But we'll pull that in Mason build. Oh, that's what we do, right? We just do it as an empty set, I think. So here, after all these, we're going to say, depend on glib Unix if we're on a Unix system. I know this. Nah, no one's going to get that reference. Not in that. If it said this is a Unix system, or I know this, it's a Unix system, or whatever the hell the actual line is, it'd make more sense, but we'll skip it. MasonBuild.com. We need to look at build machine system. Yeah, from Jurassic Park, right? See, like, you're questioning it. It wasn't obvious. So that's why it's like, yeah, like people might get it, but it's not like, oh. So that's why you don't put the Easter egg in. I think we're going to say if it's not Windows. Because that's just the easiest way to go. If mason.system is not equal to Windows, then glib platform dep equals dependency glib Unix 2.0 else. Okay, to do spaces. Glib platform dep equals dependency glib win32 2.0. I gotta see what it is. Okay, so it's not going to be build, but it's just in the... Oh, I don't know where. Mason.build, package config. Oh, package.generate. Where the hell are the other ones, man? What's the difference between host machine.system and... Oh, you know what? You're right. I fucked up. There is a difference, right? Because you can cross-compile with Mason. And we need to double-check which one we want here. Host machine, I believe, is... No, so we want target system. Mason.whatever. I don't think that actually works. What we want is target. Or Mason.target or something. Yeah, I think it's Mason.target. So Mason dot... Yeah, see, there's no Mason dot whatever. Okay. Oh, so there's target. So there's host machine and there's build machine, host machine, and target machine. This is where it gets confusing. So provides information about the build machine, the machine that is doing the actual compilation, right? So like if I was cross compiling for ARM, this would tell you about my AMD 64 machine, not the ARM machine. So cross compilation mentions all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. So the TLDR summary is the following. If you are doing regular cross compilation, you only care about build machine and host machine. Just ignore target machine. Altogether, or forget about target machine altogether, and you'll be correct 99% of the time. Only compilers and similar tools care about the target machine. In fact, for so-called multi-target tools, a target machine need not be fixed at build time like others, but chosen at runtime, if whatever, right? So build machine is a computer that is doing the actual compiling, right? So that could be my, if I'm cross-compiling for ARM, build machine is my AMD 64 machine or x86 64. Host machine is a machine which the compiled binary will run for. In that case, it would be ARM 64, right? So we want host machine dot system. That's the answer of what we want. So this should say, oh, it's right here anyways. See, I already fucked it up because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that works because it's right here. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Look at this. Oh, it's a GIO. Okay, fine. Okay, and I think it's 132, but we need to double check. But I can't find it because it's only in GIO where the platform dependency stuff comes in. But I'm not going to have it here. So we're going to say package.generate. So that's a normal glib. This is, if host machine is Windows, GIO Win32-2.0, which is what we said. Oh, GIO.Win32.2.0, right? Cool. Easy peasy. We have to implement the rest of that too. We'll get to that in a second. But so we already did all this. I didn't realize we did all this already. Right, so then in burb mason.build, like I said, I've been working on this pull request on and off for the past 2 years. I'm gonna miss details. Although I did just move recently to the GIO stream thing, but I did that a couple weeks ago, I think. I don't remember exactly. Okay, so we put that here, but we didn't put that here. It should be here. GIO platform dep. See, normally what I do, and I think we're going to do it right here, is we're just going to say burb deps equals, and then we don't have to manage all these fucking things. Right? We just got one place to do it. And we don't have to keep, you know, fucking it up. Yep, I didn't update the property test. Test, read line. this is wrong. Yeah, this is a very old way to do this. We typically have a read function that, or test that does this, which we should go and build. And get rid of visible. Damn it, that's mad. Okay. So that's all looking good. Let's do this real quick. Finalize object. Do we want to check the property? Nah, it should be fine. We're doing the rest of the property check in here. That should be fine. We'll do this way. Assert type. Read line. Verb type. Read line. Oh, I didn't have the test. Yep. Cool. Okay. Yep. Much better. Much better. That's there. We got the platform thing figured out. So I think the next test is to test on Windows, which is gonna be shitty because it's Windows. Oh, this is fine. We're we already released 0.8. We can't add this to 0.8. This has to go into a 0.9 release, which means we have to bump the API version. Let's get the Windows side figured out. Then we'll do a commit to bump the API version. We'll rebase this on top of that, update all that, and then go from there. Either way, we're making so much progress on this. I am very, very happy about this so far. Because like I said, I've been on and off with this for 2 years, right? And this means that we can actually make the Ibis CLI interactable. And then we can do the same thing with MotMot. I'm not sure how that's going to work with MotMot yet, but we'll see. That's where we are. Yeah. Oh. Readline does need a local echo to mask passwords. Again, that's a feature we can add later. This is just basic standard input, no mass stuff, just make shit go kind of thing. So, Ramina, Oblivion. Like, I don't think there's anything weird up here, but just in case, yeah, just not. Yeah, the pixelation works so great here. Oh, yep, sounds good, Pimpin' 8 Easy. Thanks again for the sub and coming or hanging out and talking. Have a good night. Catch you later. Oh, shit. Every time I log into this thing, it's check for updates because you can see it might have been a while. So, yeah. Do 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 do. Oh, security intelligence update. But I'm just gonna try to clone Burb from here, from this machine, and then that way I'll have the branch. In theory, this should just be a +2. But we'll see. Yeah, well, we're waiting for this to update. So where is that? No, not HTTP, not file monitor. G132 input stream. Okay, yep. So the main thing we need to do for the Windows side is just to get the standard in stream. Oh, right. Okay, this is a little bit more than +3. Or +2. So I can do an input stream from a handle, but I have to pull the handle out. I looked at this a little bit. I didn't actually do it. But so we can call input stream new, but I have to first get the handle for standard in. And then whether or not to close the handle is going to be false. Just like we did on the Unix side. So, Windows handle to standard in. Console handles, Windows console. A console process uses handles to access the input and screen buffers of its console. A process can use get standard handle, create file, or create console screen buffer function to open one of these handles. The get standard handle function provides a mechanism for retrieving standard input, standard output, standard error associated with the process. During console creation, the system creates these handles. Initially, standard in is a handle to the console's input buffer, and standard out to blah blah blah. Set standard handle. The create file function enables a process to get a handle to its console input buffer and active screen buffer, even if standard out and standard out have been redirected. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Create console screen buffer function creates a new screen buffer and returns a handle. This can be used in any function that accepts a handle to console output. The new screen buffer is not active displayed until its handle is specified in a call to set console active screen. Okay, so we just need to do get standard handle and ask for standard in. Right, so this should be relatively straightforward. And we'll just put the code here on the Linux side and then try to go from there. I'm on the wrong thing. Right, so if not Windows, otherwise else, include windows.h. In theory, that's all we need. We might need more, I don't know. And then in the standard in thing, we'll get a little goofier, but it's fine. Okay, else, This gets gross. We'll do it this way for now. This is gross, but it's fine. Handle, standard in, equals null. This is just to test that we got shit right. Then we'll fix it later. Get standard handle. Initially, this is the console input buffer. Function succeeds the return values a handle the specified device or a redirected handle set by previous call to set standard handle. The handle has a generic read and generic write access unless the application uses that handle. Function fails, return values invalid handle value to get extended error information, blah, blah, blah. The application does not have associated standard handles such as... I'm assuming glib is just going to take care of this stuff for me when I give it a bad handle. Handles returned by Git can be used by applications that need to read or write to the console when the console is created. Maybe redirected. It is not required to close handles when done with the handle retrieved from Git standard handle. The return value is simply a copy of the value stored by the process table. Okay, cool. That's what I was looking for. So we do that, and then we say input equals J132 input stream new. Standard in false. Although arguably we can just do this. And I think that's it. HE clone SSH / grim at spectre : home / grim / p / burb to burb test. What? I don't know why I didn't prompt for a password then instead. Alright, whatever. Like, we will just cheat. Oh, I still have to get this over there, but it's fine. Copy for the win. Sure, update win as copy, because why not? This is not a slow Windows machine either. So like, you guys can't see what's going on because I'm pixelated, but like, you saw how long it took to get this thing started. It's just like, what the fuck, man? GPL, yada yada yada, full upgrade, next, install, kill that thing. I use it enough, I should probably pay him for it. This would be annoying when I have to use this for my contract stuff. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see it find that. It's Windows, not Win32. My bad. Oh. Oh, I didn't include the thing. That's another problem. All right. Was there a separate file for there might be a separate file for this. Really? Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. So it builds. Boo. No, what the hell is it? Built and run, ship it, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I thought this doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so we definitely don't use it in the tests, but the tests don't have output. But what we need to do is over here in Mason World, there is a thing on executable for Windows system or something. Win subsystem. And we want to set this to console. I'm hoping this is the problem. Nope. So, like, it ran, but it didn't do shit. Oh. The problem isn't the code. I know that sounds weird, but it's not. It's the stupid terminal window. I should have went to PowerShell, so I have LS and tab completion. Yep. I've done this before. I think I want to say... Oh, right. Oh, fuck. How did I do this in fucking Pidgin? So the problem is this window from MSys doesn't work for a standard out window. It's not a normal Windows console thing. So like if I use the create window thing, it should work fine. But It can't because of that nonsense. It's the same problem. We have the same problem with Pidgin, where like you don't get standard output because of that. No, it's not what I wanted. I had like a bat file somewhere for this. Or not. Alright, this might work better under PowerShell. Like, this should fail for all the same bullshit. Okay. How the hell do I do this? PowerShell set environment variable. Oh, I'm dumb. We use native files for this. So I have msys2 use crt64.ini. Yeah, okay. So over here, I can Mason setup -- native file equals msys2. This should be roughly right. Build native. Okay. Build native. Ninja. What? What file can't you find? Is Burb still using glib276? We should fix that too. By here. Oh, well, no, that shouldn't matter. I don't know how to delete a directory. Fucking thing. Okay, for lulz. No, building for Windows is... I don't know why anybody ever wants to do this. So I don't know what's happening under PowerShell, but under MSys it's fine. Alright, but we're going to run into the same problem. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Why did I get it twice? Oh. This project needs Visual Studio 2013 to build. Not, yeah, I'm sure. So what do we do here, QLogic? Do we just grab /N and ignore /R? Like, that seems reasonable. But what do you think? Oh. We also want to add the cancel handler, if possible. Oh. Windows, capture, control, C. Oh, there might be a glib thing for this. Ugh. But so we should be able to get away with this, at least on the Unix side. By only looking for new line. Right, so if we get rid of this. Okay, cool. Shit. I wish I knew why the SSH shit wasn't working. But it's fine. What do we do? We had the Win subsystem thing too. And then did we fix the... Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not the right thing. I wanted that one. For similar reasons, SSH doesn't work because, like, I can't do the password prompt because it can't prompt me for the password. But that's weird that I got this working here, but maybe it's because I'm using the native one and not just standard in, where SSH might be doing the wrong thing. Which I would actually expect it to do the wrong thing here. But that's fine. Alright. Oh, I don't know if this is going to have RPath and stuff set up. Yeah. So we... So the /R got in the line. So when we output it, we did a /R, which is carriage return, which brought it back over here, and then it overwrote the Y with the closing thing. So we need to do... Fucker. We need to do this anyways. This is fine. But we're going to need to do this anyway, so it's not a big deal. So we don't have to do it here, but we're going to say... Else... well, yeah. Read line buffer equals R. We ignore read lines, or carriage returns. Did I spell that right? Had a similar bug at work because of the /R. The fix took 5 minutes to resolve and 2 days to implement. Wow. Yep. Fucking Windows, man. Yay, there we go. Okay, at least it was an obvious, quick, easy fix. I would like to actually do the console handler, though. But that's going to get a little bit trickier here. Oh, fuck, I need water. All right, we got 12 minutes to add, and I'm not going to make it, so I will be right back. Alright, sorry. I also had to get a snack. I'm freaking starving. Windows? Yeah. Windows defense, it was a bug because someone did a grep pipe sed. Didn't do a great job with the sed command. If the file came from Windows, it could have... deliberately should have just been a grep. Yeah. You know what happens. Oh, okay, let's see. So I'm about to eat a cake pop flavored drumstick. And my blood sugar is at 122, 102 right now. I'm dropping. Yep. So it's a good time to eat something full of fucking sugar. Right? Fucking hell. Diabetes. All right. Oh. Well, oh fuck, that's sweet. Well, yeah, so I was mentioning this earlier too. One of the meds they have me on, it's making my pancreas generate too much insulin. Or not, insulin. So like in the middle of the day, my blood sugar just fucking tanks. But like I have to eat every 4 hours. I just boom. Oh, I want the demo. Wow. Fun stuff, fun stuff. But I just keep saying too, like, I didn't have enough shit to take care of. Now I've got enough stuff to do. Now I gotta keep track of all this fucking bullshit. Although in general, I do feel better and mentally clearer, which is good. And probably my mood is more stabilized too. But what a pain, man. Right? So the whole handled stuff, why do we end this with the high bit and check for what? Oh, right. No. Right. We're checking if the high bit is set or not. That's what we're doing. If the high bit is not set, it's not multi-byte. Which means we haven't tested multi-byte yet, but that shouldn't matter. But we need to test that. Sorry, I don't know, I gotta paste like an emoji or something. Alright, Add to remove application-defined handler routine function from the list of handler functions for the calling process. No handler function is specified. The function sets an inheritable attribute that determines whether the calling process ignores control signals. Handler routine, a pointer, add blah, blah, blah. Oh, I want to look at this guy. Fruit fly or something in my face. Control type. There's a fruit fly. Now it's on my water bottle. I miss a garbage can. I got the fruit fly, but I miss a garbage can. Control break. That's interesting, but okay, sure. Okay. Alright, so I want to check these three, and the other ones I don't care. In general, I just, well... Yeah. Alright. I wish I had a cross compiler. I should be able to cross compile this. Can I? No, I don't have glib, do I? Like, I've got the compiler, but I don't have glib. Yeah, where I don't want to build glib for Windows. Oh, hi, mister. Here's that ad, finally. What are you doing, silly? Silly Billy. We should stand up here soon, too. Aye. Oh, get some rubs. Oh, ad time. You guys don't get to see Slater, because it's ad time. Ad time. Ad time. See how messy my desk is. Alright, let's just implement this on this side, and then we'll deal with it over there. Well, you want treats? He's like, of course I want treats. Why else would I come up here? Uh-oh. This is the last of them. Get him. You got a smell? There you go. What? Just eat them, man. Why are you being silly? Oh, yeah, there you go. Alright, so in the demo guy, demo read line, else 32. We need to say what was the parameter? Oh, whether or not to add. This parameter is true, the handler is added. Is false, the handler is removed. Okay, cool. Oh, I don't really care about the return value. This is a best effort. Just fucking make it happen. Set console control handler, verb demo, console control handler. Sure, true. Oh, do I want that true though? Okay, they show it as uppercase. Okay, so it should be fine. Like if it didn't work, I don't care. Like we're still gonna run. And the signature of this jerk is bool win API. Should this just be static? What did they show in their example? They did bool win API. Can I do static bool win API? I don't know if that's a thing here. But like it definitely doesn't need to be public. In D word, blah blah blah, fucking blah. D word signal. Oh, I don't want to switch on all of them. I guess we can just say, yeah, if I just use default, right, we should be fine. Case. Warning, caught control C. Aborting. Oh, should these be marked for translation? Maybe. Default, we don't care. Just break. And then G cancelable, cancel. G cancelable. Oh, shit. Huh. Is there a set EX? Each console process has its own list of application-defined handler routine functions that handle control C and control break signals. Handler functions also handle signals generated by the system when the user closes console. Initially, the handler for each process contains only default handler function that calls exit process function. A console process adds or removes additional handler functions by calling the set console control function handler, which does not affect the list of handler functions for other processes. When a console process receives any of the control signals, its handler functions are called on a last registered first called basis until one of the handlers returns true. If none of the handlers return true, the default handler is called. There's no way for me to get data into this thing. I have to use a global. You fucking monsters. Yeah, what the fuck, man? What's up, mister? Alright. This is overkill because nobody's really going to use this on Windows, at least not right now. So I'm not going to worry about trying to actually make this work. Like if somebody wants to pull request it, cool. But... Alright, so we already did this on that side. So I think we're technically good. Right, we get the Mason thing to do this, and it's going to do the default. It's not going to say that it captured it. You okay, mister? Did you get some water? You look like you got water on your face. No, this is not Slater water, sorry. Daddy water, not Slater water. You got lots of water in the kitchen. He's like, yeah, it's in the kitchen. I want it from over here. Hi. Look at them treatsies. Remember like the MySpace IAM protocol plugin? So here's the thing. It's already here. So a while ago, we took all of the protocols that were in our code base at any point in time that have been retired or pulled out of the main tree or are dead or whatever, and we moved them all to this retro purple repository, which includes the MySpace protocol plugin. So like if you want to build a server and go from there, sure. like we'll accept patches to make it work. Why are you being shitty, man? No, you guys can't see Slater. He's sitting right here being a punker. You a punker? You need a mohawk too? Are you gonna be angry? You gonna try staring me down? You know you can't win this. Yeah, you never win the stare downs with me. Yep. Just look away. It's fine. Oh, you're doing better than normal though. Eyes are closed though. Yep. What do you want, mister? What do you need? Show me. Show me what you need. What do you need? What do you want? You're surprised to see that? Super cool though. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? So there was AIM Phoenix years and years and years ago. Then Retro AIM server, which is now Open Oscar server. In the meantime, there's also Nina Chat. Nina Chat has its own AIM implementation, and all this stuff. And for a long time, we took the stance of we're not going to do anything with this because it's not worth our time. So I said, why not? Many people have asked us to bring back our old protocol so they can use Pidgin on these networks. Initially, we rejected this idea as the code hasn't been maintained in years and may potentially have security issues, right? However, we realized that if we don't support these protocol plugins, others may do so, And when people need support, they'll most likely look to us. While this should be fine, it could take a while to figure out exactly what's going on, especially if there are multiple versions out there. So like Nina was providing compiled binaries that had the URLs changed for the servers, right? Whereas like for Oscar, it should be now, we updated the protocol plugin so you can specify it in the program, right, in the application, so that you can actually, point it to the server you want to connect to, rather than, somebody's got this liboscar.so, which points to Nina, and somebody's got this other one that points to somebody else's server, right? That's a pain in the ass. This is one of the support nightmares we didn't want to deal with. That's why it's like, all right, let us come in. We'll add the stuff to make it configurable so you can select it in the application. Everybody wins, including us, right? So to avoid all this, we decided we get everything set up in a fashion that is low maintenance for us, but makes it easy for people to contribute in a way that everyone can win. So that's the idea. All right, let me grab him some treats because he is being real shitty. I'll be right back. I'm going to top off my water too. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Ugh. Alright, for the demo, do we just use this as a global? Like, it's honestly not that hard. I'm just kind of being annoyed by Windows about this. Right, but if I just do static G cancelable equals null. Right, we get rid of this. We do that. That's fine. This we don't care about. And then we don't even need this. That's all fine. We'll take care of that in a second. Don't need that. Don't need this. This goes away. This goes back to that. That's fine. Oh, we shouldn't need that. Okay, so this should work. I probably should have done this as 2 separate pull requests, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, cool. Oh, Control D does not actually work. We should probably make Control D work. But again, these are things we can do later. We don't have to get everything on the first try. What did I call this thing? Console control handler. D-word. Sig. Switch. Sig. Default. Break. G. Cancelable. Cancel. Cancelable. Case. Sure. I don't know what you actually call this on Windows. Oh, control break. Okay. Window closing. Onboarding. Okay, that should do it. Then we need to say else. In theory, that's it. Oh shit. Okay, right. Well, we'll take care of that in a second. But we're supposed to do a return true there. Just forgot to do it. Okay, so we got ours, but Mason also caught it. But that should be fine. Insert is break. I think. So Control Shift Insert is giving that warning, which is obviously not what we should be getting. Or is it print screen? Where is the break key on a keyboard? Oh, pause, pause. I don't know why we're getting warning for that one, though, but whatever.
Hey everyone, it's time to give away some stickers. We're taking a break from creating custom
I know
stickers
that's still here.
month, but there's still plenty to choose from on the store. So if you'd like a chance to win some free stickers.
Look at older, fatter Grim, or younger, fatter Grim. There we go. Okay. So, I don't think I can send this keystroke from here because I think it's going to make the video happen. Although I should turn off that hotkey in general. Where the fuck is that? Hotkeys. Transition is pause. Nope, just delete. Okay, yep. I don't use the hotkeys at all like I used to. I used to use them with the foot pedal. But now with the Stream Deck, it's done differently. Oh, am I muted? I might be muted. Okay, no, I'm not muted. All right, cool. Hotkeys are gone, and yeah. You won those last time? Yeah, it's been a while. Jump scare. All right, hotkeys are disabled, which I should have done a long ass time ago. Control pause, nothing. Control scroll lock, nothing. Control print screen, nothing. Control shift print screen, not doing the warning thing like it did before. All right, yeah. So I don't know. That's just maybe works, maybe doesn't. I don't know. All right, it works on Windows, right? That's the cool part. That's the thing we needed to worry about more than anything. Oh. Doesn't do anything fancy yet. Just reads your input and doesn't even let you move the cursor or handle backspace properly. That's fine, right? We got to start somewhere. There's a lot of code in here that's a little weird. It's not super weird, but it's a little weird. So, you know, do a pull request with a little bit of that, and then go from there. Burp 27. Oh. Fuck. We can't post this yet. Like, this is fine, but we can't post it yet. Or we can't publish it yet. We'll go ahead and let it get there, but... Okay. Should have closed all this beforehand. Would have been easier. Oh, that's not what I meant. I was like, why didn't this do the thing? Because you typed the wrong command and did it again. I clearly need to go to bed. Oh, sweet. 4723. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How are you? What do you mean, any feedback? Have I received any feedback? A bit here and there. But, like, nothing formal or nothing. I don't know what you're asking for. But also, FYI, we have an ad coming up in 50 seconds. Listening in earlier, and MySpace.com is still around. Oh yeah, I don't know if it still has chat or not. I kind of forgot it's still around. So our releases are done for Manyfold. What the fuck? This didn't happen before. So I'll start here. I love how everyone just thinks, they assume they know how our releases work. It's funny. So, this post isn't super long. I'm not going to read the whole thing. But basically, the experiment is, because we build libpurple, which is a library. Libraries have API and ABI guarantees. This is all covered in this. There's links to it, blah, blah, blah. But the libraries have to have a guaranteed API. So the problem is we're not going to get everything right on the first try, right? And if we try to get everything right on the first try, shit's going to take even longer than it already does, right? So when we did the experimental releases, that was the API can change whenever. Good luck. If you're trying to do anything for here, you're on your own, right? I don't care if we broke you. This is the deal. Yep, have a good one, Ivanhoe. Have a good day at work. Thank you for getting that approved so I can get it merged right away. Appreciate it much. So the experimental API thing was, if you do anything, don't bitch at us when we break it, because we will break it. The alpha releases are, we think the protocol APIs are relatively stable. They're definitely not stable. They're not 100% solid stable, but we don't anticipate causing anybody to do rewrites, or at least massive redesign rewrites. But there's little bits and pieces where it's like somebody will try to implement something and they'll say, hey, this is weird, right? So like one of the issues in Alpha 2 came up from CSB even. And It's in here somewhere. Or it should be connect async. Okay, maybe we didn't do that yet. Maybe that's going in alpha 3. But like the purple connection object, it had a connect method that wasn't the typical G async ready or the G async methods. It was kind of a fire and forget async, which is what we used to do in purple too. CSB pointed out, went, oh yeah, it's a good idea. We should move to that. In the process, we deleted the old one, right? So we broke API and ABI for everyone, but it's relatively straightforward for them to go and fix it, right? It doesn't require them to redo everything, right? So that's what the alphas are for. The betas are when we start thinking that the user interface APIs are stable. Not that the user interface is stable and ready for users, but that the APIs, because that is another abstraction boundary we have to worry about. So once those are stable and we think they're all good, what we're going to start doing, we're going to start building out the rest of the UI, stuff like that. That's kind of where we're trying to get to right now. But then when the UI starts getting stable and we think the API is all good, we'll start cutting release candidates. That's when we're going to start looking for user feedback, right? But because of our library nature and everything, we have multiple different phases and audiences we're trying to get feedback from, right? Like, I don't want somebody right now, somebody who doesn't know what the word protocol means. I don't want them using this because they're just going to waste everybody's time, right? They're like, well, this doesn't work and this is in the wrong place and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, no shit. Thank you. I somehow didn't notice, right? And it's just a huge waste of time for that stuff. So we don't want to get in that scenario. But there was somebody else who's, we'll just say quite popular, that was like, well, why do you do releases if you don't want feedback? And I said, that's not the case. Like, we do want feedback, but we don't want feedback from just anybody, right? And they could not comprehend that, and that's fine. That's their problem. They ended up blocking me on Mastodon, whatever, their prerogative. I don't really give a shit. But like, there's other reasons to do a release, right? Like, number one, we're showing people we're still alive, right? We're trying to get something here. We're trying to get, we're making progress. We're actually getting shit done. We're just not done, right? Number two, shipping software feels good, right? You can take a break. You're like, okay, like, we still got a long way to go, but we took a break, or we got all this done. We're going to take a break for a couple days or something. We're going to look at what we got done and blah, 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 right? There's that part of it too, right? There's all these different things on top of it that rather than just getting feedback. But yeah. Oh yeah, you include plugin devs as users. They're all users to me. But like, you have different levels of users, right? That's just the way it goes, right? Like, if this was a business thing, right, you've got your partners, and then you've got your channel partners, and then you've got your end user customers, and you've got your channel partner customers and shit like that, right? And like, you don't show your new feature to your end users, you show it to your partners first, right? That's all this is. But everyone thinks they know how fucking open source works, but nobody apparently does, and it gets so annoying. But I don't know, the whole interaction with the other open source person is just, it's kind of, how do I even put this? Also, why is this not canceling? I always end up in a scenario where people just don't fucking respect my responses. Right? Like, I run into this all the time where people are like, oh, I don't think that's how it happened. And it's like, okay, but I was there. And it's possible my memory is faulty. But this is what happened. Right? And yeah, and like, when people are like, oh, well, you shouldn't do releases if you don't want feedback. I want feedback. Like, if some end user is going to go use it, I can't stop them, but I'm going to tell them, yeah, we don't expect you to be using this, so I'm not really going to listen to your feedback. Right? Like, sorry. Like, that's how this goes. But I don't know. People just are going to do what they're going to do. Like, I can't stop anybody from going ahead and building this. Like, so in every single one of our release notes, just like the previous releases, this is a timed release. It is a snapshot of what we currently have and is something we think our other tinkerers and developers may want to start playing with. But again, it is not meant for end users. This is in every single release announcement. I'm getting to the point of this too. Most things are not implemented. The user interface has not been polished at all, and there are so many bugs. As such, we are asking that packagers please do not package this for your users yet, as the potential support request will be too much for us to handle at this time. This has been in every single one of our releases. 5 experimental releases and 2 alpha releases. And people are still like, why are you releasing if you don't want feedback? It's like, read the fucking release notes. Please. Fuck. Anyways, somebody has now created an overlay for Pidgin 3 on Gen 2. And I'm just like, bro, I'm just going to point them to you. Oh, this doesn't work. Yep, go talk to the person that made the overlay. But I'm going to have to deal with them in the meantime. Right? And it's just, like, I don't have enough fucking shit to do. And, like, it's cool that people are excited. They want to do shit. Great. Help us write the fucking code. Instead of showing everybody totally incomplete code. Right? This is like when the Half-Life 2, I'm stretching here. This is like when the Half-Life 2 source code leaked and it was incomplete. And everyone was like, well, this game sucks. Like, yeah, it's not fucking done yet. Do you move into a house that, you know, only has a quarter of its structure put together? No, because it's stupid. But it comes in software and everyone's like, whoa. Like... And then the idiot's like, oh, you should use ChatGPT or Claude will finish this in no time. Great. Fucking go do it and put, you know, make me go work on some other project because you have now tackled multi-protocol chat clients with your AI fucking nonsense. Oh, you can't do that? Oh, you don't have the money to spend on the... Oh, I guess you're stuck dealing with me then. Darn. What am I going to do? It's just... Everybody and their fucking opinions with no... basis to have formed them. It's just, it's, if you can tell, I'm very annoyed at this. So why aren't we getting out of this now? This was working. I don't understand why it's not working now. It's gonna fail. Yeah, why don't we just do this? Why don't we just wait until the cancelable's done? And that's a much better solution. And also, sorry, Dan, I don't mean to, like, what's the right word here? Whatever, target you with this. Just, this shit comes up all the time. And it's just like, what the fuck, people? But yeah, long story short, is there feedback? Yes. Do I want feedback from the Pope? No. Because what the fuck is the Pope going to tell me, right? Like, generally for alphas and betas, you have beta testers and alpha testers. And the release is a alpha. So, but the worst part too is people are like, well, you should have documentation for it. Like, dude, like it's right there. Oh, I didn't read that part. Yeah, I know. Why are we stuck here, man? Oh, fuck. We'll leave the cancelable because it is a better approach. Which weak pointer is null, though? The task still exists there. That's got to come after that. Okay. Oh, the task should be gone at that point, but sure, whatever. Okay, there we go. Fucking hell. The whole problem was right there. The docs for this should probably be a little bit cleaner. We'll read input from the stream until a new line /n is reached. Then wait, what did this say? Is found. When the new line is found, the callback will be called. And should be called to get the result. Okay. No worries, the sack. Sorry, I just noticed your text too. Oh, it's only 2 minutes ago. But yeah, whatever. No worries. Just hit subscribe on YouTube. You'll should get notifications when I go live, I think, maybe. I don't know. Oh. Alright, issue check-in. Post -R. 4723 is what this depends on. This should be 4722. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I saw this here. I was like, how did somebody approve this? I didn't even post it yet. Ran the demo on Linux and Windows without issue. And of course, called in the turtles. 4722. Fuck, 5 hours. Either way, I'm very happy to see this done. Like I said, I've been on and off with this for 2 years, and that's since I put it in version control. It's probably sat, not checked in anywhere for a while. Just on a shelf or something. All right, and it's also gotten much, much simpler too, which is good. You all should have noticed by now, I have a tendency to overcomplicate things here. Well, that's a problem. We probably need to include Windows.h here. We're gonna fix that. We'll update the pull request, and then we'll build on Windows. The same thing and trying to make sit all context. Make it hard to use for what? Like fit. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, like I started putting too many features in, and it's like, no, we don't need all these features. We don't need to hide the line. We don't need to control output. Right now, we just need something to get started. Right? That stuff can come later. Like even this little bit where like you can't backspace properly and like you don't see a cursor and you can't move. That's still light years better than nothing. Which is what we've had forever. And you know, I like I said, I do this all the time where I get into the thing of like, well, we've got to have this, and this. It's not done if it doesn't have this, and this. Like, yeah, sure. But we can do incremental updates. It's fine. Like it's not the end of the world. Like everything will be super fun, happy time. It's okay. All right. Like this is still a lot of code though. Oh, I was like, what? 66? Yeah. So it's over my goal of 500, but it's less than 1,000. So there's that. But it would have been way worse. We also did the depths cleanup thing here. We added the new demo stuff. We actually made Windows stuff work right away, right? There's a lot of shit in here. Probably too much, but it's okay. Right, and we could have also skipped the Windows stuff for now and then come back and done the Windows stuff on the other side. But yeah, alright, so anyways, we need to test the Windows stuff here again. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to hit download diff, copy link, go back to Windows World. Get rid of this. Do I have burb on here? Nope. httclone, https, keep.imfreedom.org/burb/burb. Oh, that's fine. burb. Mason setup -- native file ... Sys. Build native. wget. fuck? Oh. Yep. Stacked pull request. Cool. Oh. So backspace just works on Windows. That's funny. But not on Linux. Huh. Yeah. Alright, whatever. But builds, it's fine. There was no warnings. Do this again to make sure. Oh, I should run the turtles. I didn't run the turtles here, did I? Cool. Nice. Oh, shit. So even after eating that cake pop drumstick ice cream thing, my blood sugar is now at 95. Which is fine, that's in range, but like, yeah. It's dumb. Real doom. Alright, before we merge these, there was one more thing I wanted to check into Burb. I'm so stoked we have this stupid ass read line though. Like in 2 years. Is this gonna conflict? I don't think so. But we're gonna bump the glib minimum requirement to 80. All of our other stuff is at 80. We could probably go newer than 80, but 80 is fine. We haven't needed anything past 80 yet. Oh, I didn't actually call them turtles. It's fine, I compiled though. Alright, let's merge these pull requests. Oh, I just remember another thing too, where like people don't, like I was saying, people don't seem to respect my responses to things. Like people that tell me to use AI, and I'm like, I don't want to. But you should really try it. I don't want to. But dude, you just need to. I don't want to. But dude, I do not want. To. Just like, I guess consent doesn't matter, right? It's just like, what the fuck, people. Like, if you want to go do it, that's fine. I don't know why people have turned into the fucking Jehovah's Witness or Mormons of fucking AI-dom. AI-dom. Oh, I use AI. You have to use AI. Blah, blah, blah. If you don't use AI, you're not going to go to heaven. What? Like, your idea of heaven does not sound like heaven to me. I'm just going to put that out there. Like, I think I'm okay with that. Scratch that. I know I'm okay with that. I really annoy too when people are like, well, AI could really help you with the Pidgin boilerplate. Like, do you know what my boilerplate problems are? Because I don't think you do. Because I already fixed my boilerplate problems by copy pasting and multi-cursoring, and I talk about it all the fucking time. It's so obnoxious. Alright, time is going to suck with this ad, but we'll make it work. Add the history. You know, AI would really save you that boilerplate of typing that message. That whole 3 seconds. Great. Let me pay somebody to save me 3 seconds. Like, I'm not a computer. 3 seconds doesn't make a big deal to me. Okay. We don't have anything else for Burb, right? Not that I can think of. Oh, we need to say this though. 4722. Cool. Burb. Yeah, we're back from the ad, and now I'm done with everything. That's why I said the timing will be bad. Because, like, I am ready to peace out. Actually, I'm past ready to peace out. But, is there anything else we can think of real quick to knock out? Oh, what's the visibility of this fucked up? Oh, I think this ticket started as security on accident, and then I had to switch to burb. So security issues by default are only visible to the author and the security team. And that's obviously intentional, so that if there's a security issue, it doesn't get, exposed to the public too early. Fuck, I keep forgetting I gotta do the State of the Birds. I'm 2 months behind. It's gonna be 3 months here soon if I don't sit down and do it. Ooh, all right. I don't think there's anything else sitting around. So sorry we had an ad and now I'm raiding out, but that's the way it goes. We're gonna go raid Team Vash. She's working on their MMO stuff. So if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, oh, YouTube, this is where we're going. I don't know if they're live streaming there, but that's where we're going. But anyways, in the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. If you don't, I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if you are somewhere on the Fediverse, you can follow me there and get notifications. Or you can join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, which I just realized I didn't post my stream in today. You can find a link to that right over here as well. Ugh. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.